Hey Ruskin, how's it going, man? Welcome back for the 45 months. Also, how's the stream, guys? Because I'm actually currently rendering my my video right now that I want to put up later. If the stream is laggy or anything, that's because I'm rendering a video right now. So hopefully the stream is not lagging. Stream's okay? Okay, good. Because I remember on my previous stream setup, yeah, I couldn't render and stream at the same time because my PC unfortunately wasn't strong enough. But thankfully, this PC build has a much stronger CPU, so it seems like I can do both at the same time, which is nice. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. I'm sure you know why we're all here. Hey Ginger fans, saw my gacha addict video, and you're insane for adding 4 more gachas, potentially 5, thanks to Project Mugen. But yeah, we'll see how that works out for me. Finally got some speed boots. Hey Mitsuna, how's it going? I haven't seen you in a while. Hopefully you've been doing well. I see you've got into a Star Rail as well. I assume you've been playing for a while already though, right? Finally got some speed boots, but they rolled HP, defense percent, effect res, and EHR. The classic. All these shitty ass substats. It's almost like it's Genshin all over again. Gacha addiction videos almost 100k views. Yeah. I didn't expect the video to do quite that well, but shit, man. It's maybe it really has hit the algorithm. I don't know. But yeah, it's almost 100k views. I think it hit 90k yesterday. So yeah, that video is kind of popping off. It's taking it some time, but it's getting there. Hey Tuhu, was wondering if 2K attack was too much for Kafka. Oh, convenient. Let me check my Kafka build real quick. Nope. Because my Kafka here is at 4,000 attack. I will ask you, Luce Abelard, what kind of boots do you have on her? Like, what is your exact build? because I think for your Kafka to still be like pretty speedy, and still be able to hit 4K attack right here, you have to have her gacha Lightcone. Because yeah, I believe the only way for your Kafka to hit 4K attack, and still have good speed, and even though it says only 117 here in battle, thanks to her gacha Lightcone, she should get more speed. So her 117 should go up to like 141 by the time she has all 3 speed stacks going. So thanks to her gacha Lightcone, that's how Kafka can hit 4K attack while still maintaining good speed. Basically, TLDR, her gacha Lightcone allows Kafka to run attack percent boots instead of speed main stat. So if you're not using your gacha Lightcone, that means that you're most likely using speed. And if your Kafka has 4,000 attack without her gacha Lightcone, that usually means that's a attack percent boots Kafka with no gacha Lightcone, which means she's probably going to be really slow. It's either that or like you got really lucky with like speed substats somewhere, and she's able to still run like, I don't know, 120 speed, which actually would be okay, all things considered, for like for a Kafka that doesn't have gacha Lightcone, her 5-star gacha Lightcone. So but yeah, like if you do have her 5-star gacha Lightcone, then yeah, 4,000 attack should be normal. Because again, you're able to run attack percent boots, attack percent planar. Maybe you could be running attack percent planar as well, possibly. Yeah, that could be a possibility too. Because my Kafka is running lightning damage boost. Some people may run attack percent on Kafka, attack percent planar. So I forgot to take that into account. So actually, yeah, maybe your Kafka can hit 4K if you use attack percent planar, because lightning damage boost doesn't factor into a character's attack stat, I don't think. Like, the attack stat only goes off of any, like, explicitly attack percent stat. Main stat, substat, whatever, so. I don't think I've listened to Fire and Ice yet. Speed boots and her Lightcone. You run speed boots on Kafka with her gacha Lightcone with her gacha Lightcone, and she still has 4,000 attack? If so, that's fucking amazing. Yeah, I guess her relics, as you said, her relics must have like rolled a shit ton of attack percent substats then for that to make that work. Then yeah, that's fucking amazing, dude. Yeah, 4,000 attack on Kafka, and she has speed boots. Holy fuck, dude. Because with speed boots and you have no other speed substat, which I think is exactly what you said anyway. What Kafka's base speed is 100, 125. Yeah, you should have 125 speed base on Kafka. So like when she gets into a fight and she gets all her speed stacks going, like she should have like, I don't know. I guess you could do the math on it. Like I'm pretty sure she can go all the way up to 160 speed, if I'm gonna be honest. So yeah, that build is fucking amazing, dude. But no, like Kafka scales off of attack, obviously, because, you know, DOTs. So, as much attack that you can pump into her, for sure. The higher her attack, the better. How is it possible for Kafka to have too high of an attack stat? Give her as much attack as you can. Though, to be fair, I think that all I'll say is that I hope your Kafka has a lightning planar, because lightning, if she has lightning planar, that means that her buffs should her stats should buff stack better, I think. yeah, hopefully you're not running attack percent planar. If you are, then that's fine, but like ideally, like if your Kafka can have 4,000 attack and she has lightning damage planar, then holy shit, that build is amazing. Mitsuneta, you've been playing since before Kafka's first banner? Okay. So yeah, you haven't farmed, or you have been playing for a while. Been farming for Shiyi's gear since she came out, just not happening? Yeah. Seriously, fuck Quantum Set. It's so annoying to farm for. But yeah, best of luck with the Shiyi's gear though. Is E2 Kafka worth it because you already have her Lightcone, or should you save for new characters? Her first two Eidolons are very strong. They just let her do her job even better. Like in both of these Eidolons improve everything about her. Not only that, but like when you get Kafka to E2, obviously it'll synergize with the E1. Like both her E1 and her E2 work together, I assume. So yeah, like in Kafka's case, both her E1 and E2 work together, and so together, once you get her to E2, it's like amazing. It just makes Kafka just all that more effective. You also have to keep in mind that because Kafka is such a versatile character, yeah, her getting Eidolons is just that much more amazing for her. That being said, admittedly, neither of these like truly like change your game plan. Like neither of these are crucial. Like Kafka can still do her job even without her first two Eidolons. So you don't have to if you want to save for future characters. But if you find yourself using Kafka a lot or relying on Kafka a lot, and you can spare some roles for at least another Eidolon for Kafka, then I would recommend it. But only if you know you've been using Kafka quite a bit. Otherwise, you can just save. It's not like Kafka needs these two, but they would help a lot. Or at least her E2 specifically. Lightning attack percent on Sphere makes her DOT stronger. Not sure they do, but so does lightning damage. They both do. And I think for a Kafka build that already has a ton of attack stats, at that point you want your Kafka to run lightning damage boost. So that way her stats buff stack together better. Okay, yeah, she does. Okay, then yeah, your Kafka build is fucking amazing, Luce. I don't think you should change anything about it. Hey, this guy rules. Welcome back. How's everybody doing? Yeah, I see some familiar faces. Hey, Truckgun, welcome back. Let me get a drink here. Stream's about to start soon, I think. It's lightning planar with the new set. You mean the new follow-up, the new DOT set? Then yeah, your Kafka's perfect. Yeah, I don't really see how much more you can improve your Kafka build, to be honest with you. Is Kafka Lightcone better for pure fiction, or is it better using solitary healing? Why would you use solitary healing if you already have her gacha Lightcone though? Or are you talking about the 4-star like Fermata, like this one? Break effect, DOT, regens. Oh, maybe specifically for the energy regen. That is a good question. Yeah. Yeah, the extra energy regen. Now that you mention it, the extra energy regen would be amazing for Kafka. And again, this stacks with her passive where she gains more energy off a successful kill, I believe. So yeah, all these energy regen perks combined together, yeah, I can see Kafka getting her ult back really, really fast. If you have solitary healing at like S5 for example, then yeah, sure. At that point, it's probably worth it. I don't know how much energy you'll get from solitary healing when it's at S5. Maybe like what, 8 energy or something. I would imagine it's 8 energy. But yeah, I see the argument there, or I see the I see the logic there. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Like, especially if especially if your Kafka's running solo, or if you're running Kafka as a standalone DPS or sub DPS. Basically, if she's working without supports, right? If you don't have anybody explicitly supporting her, and she's just kind of there to provide additional ult backup, then yeah, at that point, yeah, probably solitary healing. Like I see solitary healing's use there. But I still think that if you can properly support Kafka, her own gacha Lightcone will probably be better. Yeah. Especially if you had like Tingyun supporting Kafka, which is pretty common. Less than 3 minutes left. Oh shit. It's actually about to be here, huh? Oh, here it is. Also, chat, public service announcement. Make sure to have your redemption code like screens ready so you can enter your codes right away. Seeing me stream at noon is crazy. What's going on, man? Hey, Rapid Blazing Toaster, how's it going, man? Yeah, not the usual time I'm streaming, but it's dev preview time, so here we are. Oh, I just realized that chat is... Yeah. I actually don't know where I want to put chat. Should I put you guys right here or something? Disable the color source at the time being. Yeah, I guess my chat can just hang out here. Hopefully that's not, like, distracting from, like, the stream screen or whatever. That's because of the extra energy? Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Again, I see the logic there, and yeah. I think it would be... It's a viable option if your Kafka is running solo. Like, you're working with her with no supports. Like, she's just meant to be a sub-DPS or... yeah, a standalone DPS, or whatever, what have you. What's your opinion on character release rate in Star Rail? 2 5 stars and sometimes 2 4 stars per version. A lot considering we already have double banners in the first year. It is a lot, yeah. It's more intense than, say, Genshin Impact, yeah. Like, hey, you've seen me have to miss the 1.5 patch characters, right? So it's already had consequences for me. That being said, though, oh, stream starting. That being said, though, oh, we see Dawe again. That being said, though, where did I want to go with this? Is stream volume a bit low? What the fuck is going on here? You just get smacked in the face by a trash can? Anyways, Truckgun, let me try to finish my thought here while the stream's going. Yes, the rate at which they release characters is a bit fast, I will say. That being said, the fact that they're like, the fact that we already have double banners and they're rerunning previous limited time characters, it does make up for it, right? That means that unlike potentially in Genshin, you don't have to wait as long. Like if you miss one character's initial banner, you don't have to wait as long for the next one, or at least, you know, hopefully. So there's pros and cons to it. So we'll see. Star Rail hasn't been around for long enough for us to know, or for me to really have a strong opinion yet. Stream's kind of loud. Is that okay for you guys? In English too. I assume that's Hanabi. Looking cute. No idea who the fuck that is. Volume's good? Okay, that's fine.
开拓者，大家好，欢迎来到《崩坏：星穹铁道2.0版本》。假如在午夜入梦前瞻特别节目，我是你们老朋友大伟哥。大家好。
Cool video. I didn't catch last part of it, but
不管各位的世界有没有昼夜的概念
definitely quite a bit of effort put into that.
Good afternoon and good evening.
招基老师，这位对于崩坏系的老玩家，也是老朋友了。
You guys think Nintendo's gonna sue Palworld? I think I saw a video pop up on my recommended feed saying that basically Nintendo can't actually sue Palworld. But I'm sure they'll try something.
这次也是非常荣幸能和星穹铁道团队的各位一起为大家带来匹诺康尼的内容预告。那话不多说，咱们赶紧进入正题吧。
看完刚才的视频啊，我感觉我已经完全沉浸在了这个金碧辉煌、繁华夺目的全新世界了。想必屏幕前的各位开拓者也跟我一样期待已久。
The video was like the Chinese RTS ads. Too flashy and unnecessary. You have to remember this is promotional material. The flashier, the better. It's kind of the point.
所以旅途的下一站自然也希望能保留这种新鲜感。所以最初的构想就是一片群星荟萃的大舞台，这里不仅有当地人，还有许多来自银河的不同命途、不同派系的人，他们怀着各自的目的，因为一个契机来到这里，彼此之间产生交流，产生碰撞。又因为是上线后的第一个新站点，自然而然就产生了银河宴会的想法。最后呈现给大家的就是盛会之星匹诺康尼了。
哦，原来是这样的发展。
在故事中，匹诺康尼是
Nintendo's lawyers are extra hard at work to build a solid case, but they won't do anything unless they're sure they can. Yeah, it's just the nature of lawsuits and court cases in Japan. Lawyers ain't gonna do shit unless they're like almost absolutely sure, or ideally absolutely sure that they know that they can win their cases. That's why apparently the like lawyer win rate, or like the court win rate, I don't know the phrase, but apparently the success rate is super high, or the successful conviction rate is so goddamn high. But it's only because like lawyers don't bring cases up to court unless they know absolutely sure, or like they have a really good chance that they know they're gonna win their case. So yeah. It's usually how they do things.
难怪它的外观看上去这么的独特。
是的，毕竟整个世界就是一座豪华酒店嘛。
那视频里繁华的大都会，难道都出现在梦里
I'll say they have a case. Not sure about that, man.
普普通通的高档酒店又怎么
Because
客人们呢？对于这些别有所求的人，酒店其实
just because the monsters themselves are extremely similar to Pokemon, and to be fair, some of them are, some of them seem to be just blatant ripoffs. To be fair, like the game itself is not a ripoff. The game itself is, distinct from whatever the fuck Pokemon is. So, I mean, maybe that's enough for them to have like to bring it to court, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not a legal expert, so I have no fucking clue what might happen. But all I know is that Nintendo will probably do their best to see what they can do. If they can sue if they can sue Palworld or not. We'll find out.
在2.0版本的故事中，开拓者首先抵达的是。
Now, if the trailer will actually be in the game, but not in the background. Well, I'm assuming this is in-game footage. Like, yeah, actual in-game footage. You see all the character models and shit like that. This feels in-game.
永远不会结束，把那些属于明天的压力和烦恼全都停留在明天。今天要做的就是享受今天的快乐。这就是匹诺康尼。你可以带走高楼、街道，你所看到的一切，但你永远带不走人们心中的梦想。在梦想之地，人们用梦创造财富和奇迹。
既然都说到了2.0版本的故事啊，不如烧鸡老师就顺着这个话题。
Also showing things like that mod someone made, basically the Pokemon mod. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But I mean, I'll be. It would be hilarious if they actually try to use that mod as like evidence of plagiarism, or like evidence of like evidence for their case, because.
快乐，阳光。
对，没错。正如之前所说，因为这次列车组是受到家族邀请，以宾客身份前往盛会之星的，所以在同些地盘上多半也不会有什么惊险奇遇。这次也没
not mods, developers not responsible for the mods that people make, so it's like, all right, let's see them try to do that.
享受假日。 可我感觉你说的好像和刚才视频里的内容不太一样
啊！这我可以解释，毕竟是美梦的世界嘛，发生什么光怪陆离的事都是不稀奇的。我猜大伟哥指的应该是开拓者大战垃圾桶那段。对，确实令人目瞪口呆。看分镜的时候，咱们就说这段一定要放在视频的最高潮，特别符合匹诺康尼的基调。其实在我看来，这也是星穹铁道最大的特色之一，有一种属于年轻人的活力和浪漫。
不对，我说的不止那一段啊，我明明看见连星河猎手都登场了。
大伟哥你就相信我嘛，星河猎手也可以来度假啊。正因为童鞋是包容一切的，所以在匹诺康尼什么都有可能发生。像星穹列车和星河猎手握手言和这种事也是很正常的啦。这次受到邀请的也远远不止这2股势力，在纸醉金迷的盛会上邂逅来自银河各个势力的风云人物，结下深厚的情谊，进行一些敞开心扉的交流。对于开拓的旅途，这同样是一种连接世界的方法。
不是，你刚才想说什么？
我想说的是掏心掏肺，但感觉这个词可能
That's not good competition though. Palworld was put together by people who knew nothing going in with horrible development practices. You're surprised that they even managed to put out anything at all? Well, to be fair, Palworld wasn't their first game. Apparently, these guys made another game in the past called like Craftopia or something. I think I remember some VTubers like Hologirls play it at one point. I forget exactly who though.
匹诺康尼开拓任务的
So it's not that the devs know absolutely nothing.
2.23版本，并在2.3版本以后日谈的形式正式结束。这也是星穹铁道基金
Funniest thing about them, instead of version control software like Git, they just bought a bucket worth of flash drives every week for backers. I think I saw that. I think I saw a clip of Asmongold, like going over like apparently some Discord conversation that was talking about how Palworld devs were interviewed about like, so how the hell did you do this? And they're like, oh yeah, sure. Yeah, we have no idea what the fuck we're doing. We just wanted to make a game. But I mean, like, you may call the, I know you're a coder, Mitsune, or like you know this kind of stuff. But so you may know me more about this than I do. But what I'll say is like, I guess they're horrible. But clearly it worked. It's probably not very efficient, to be sure. But like, clearly there's a game there. Clearly, it's a good enough game where people are enjoying it. So like, what does it matter if they have fucking horrible development practices, right? Like, yeah, sure, this team probably didn't know what the fuck they were doing, and yeah, they were basically learning everything on the fly pretty much, from according to that one Discord combo. But like, hey, maybe they'll take this opportunity now that, you know, they're making a lot of money off Palworld. Maybe they can get their act together and like reorganize themselves into a more serious, you know, development studio. So it's like, but you know, while they you know handle that, how can you say it's bad competition? That's what I want to know. That's kind of what I'm curious about. Because like how they made the game is kind of irrelevant in the sense in the topic of like offering competition to Pokemon. So I'm a little curious about what you feel about that.
感觉苏拉达算是匹诺康尼的一种生活方式了。
在这座城市当中，毕竟都已经是梦境了，还能遇到许多不停追着你跑、朝你推销的广告牌，
Craftopia was abandoned.
以及那些碰一下就会吐出钞票的印钞机这样子神奇的物件。
Not really surprised, to be fair.
在街头，大家还会经常看到许多皮皮西人，他们呢是匹诺康尼的原住民。
哦，他们都带着小绒球，很好分辨。
一个个小小的，感觉就像小大人一样。
除此之外呢，匹诺康尼还有着非常著名的卡通形象。
Not every dev starts out great, but now that they hit it, now that they've hit it big, they're working on it seriously. I mean, I do think they've been working on it seriously, just more seriously now for sure. Because from what I've seen in Palworld, like, it's a good enough game where they didn't just fuck around the entire time. Like, sure, it's easy to meme about how, oh yeah, the animations were done by some middle schooler they found working at a fucking 7-Eleven, and they tried making the game on Unity or something, and then but then they tried switching over to what, Unreal or whatever the game runs on now, and then the senior dev had to like fucking teach them everything about Unreal because he was the only one who knew about how to work with Unreal apparently. But it's easy to meme about those things, but like clearly they worked on it with, you know, with some degree of seriousness, because if they didn't, then the game wouldn't be good. People wouldn't be playing it to this extent, right? It wouldn't have made as much of a splash as it has. So it's like, okay.
此外，大家还会看到各种重力发生变化的房间，这也是跟我们梦中有时会出现那种轻飘飘的感觉相呼应。时间和重力是匹诺康尼两大重要元素，它们有时会因梦境的影响而发生错乱。同一个场景在现实和梦境的两个层面
Not seeing any gameplay, it's giving you cash grab vibes, not indie game studio vibes. I mean, hopefully you do watch some gameplay of it, then, Mitsune.
围绕梦展开的世界了，当然也希望各位开拓者在游玩时能真切感受到梦的那种自由和奇妙无比的体验。所以在设计玩法时，基于梦境这一主题展开了许许多多的想法，比如说在多维度的空间里面行走。
I do understand where you're coming with the whole cash grab thingy from, because yeah, it's like, well, you know, obvious comparison is obvious.
制作出多维度的表现效果，也是我们最大的难点与挑战。
But personally, I don't really mind games that seem very similar to other games, as long as the game is good. That's all that should matter.
这也是崩坏星穹铁道项目组一直以来创作的初衷，希望能持续不断的带给大家惊喜。
As long as the game is good and people seem to enjoy it, then that's all that should really matter. Whether it's a cash grab or not, you know.
感谢白老师。
To me, that's a little
前往
irrelevant.
匹诺康尼的开拓旅程远比我预想的更加丰富有趣的程度更是超乎想象。
我们大伟哥说，开发过程中我们要把抽象的梦境概念，甚至是许多关于梦境的高维设想，转化为场景的视觉表达，有时候就不得不采取一些精神分析法，看看 IP 同学的脑子里究竟在想些什么，以便和他们展开一些深度而友好的交流。
啊，是这样的精神分析啊？
好像也是有这样的事呢。不过我记得刚才白老师还提到匹诺康尼
Game's still beta or something, which isn't good considering the other games are still technically beta. Yeah, but we have plenty of games where, you know, they've been released and then like it's still technically in beta, and then you know, these kinds of games, those games pop the fuck off, and then you know, eventually get finished. Oh, code. Oh, right, I have to fucking I have to type this in manually. God damn it. Oops. It's kind of annoying. Also, what the fuck is this soundtrack? Fuck. Ah, for fuck's sake. Thanks, Avemore. Yeah, I can't, it's really annoying trying to frickin' tab back and forth from the stream to my in-game client. You don't really care about the game itself, to be honest. Just behind the behind-the-scenes stuff sounds like a complete mess. Don't know if other cheap monster collectors can do anything about Pokemon being a massive franchise where the games clearly don't really matter as much anymore. Well, if you don't care about the game, then how can you criticize it for seeming like it's just a cash grab? Well, actually, I mean, that kind of checks out. If you're gonna call a game a cash grab, then clearly, yeah, you don't care about it, so. Where do you redeem codes? Either on the Star Rail website or the Hoyolab website, I forget exactly what, or you can do it in-game.
那在刚才我了解了许多有关匹诺康尼的有趣设定。那现在我更加迫不及待想知道，在这方奇妙的舞台上会有哪些新同伴登场呢？
Again, I'm not a coder, so the whole like disaster that was Palworld's development process doesn't hit as hard for someone like me. I'm sure it hits harder for someone like you. It is Black Swan. Again, though, like, what does it matter how badly run their studios seem to be if even through that they were still able to put together a game that people seem to like. A lot of people seem to like. So clearly they did something right. So imagine if they get their act together and conduct themselves like a serious studio from now on. How much of a better game that they could make. Like they had all these handicaps and they still put out a game that's as well received as Palworld, despite, you know, all the fucking Pokemon ripoff allegations. I mean, to me, that's a pretty good start. But yeah, we'll see how they, you know, capitalize on it, right? They've hit the jackpot, right? They've struck the lottery. They've struck gold. Now it's time for them to get a little serious, or get a little more serious, rather. But yeah, time will tell. Why is there a dinosaur in a mecha dinosaur in a fucking chef's hat?
对，可以这样理解。大家如果在生活中有过占卜的经历，应该就会有这样的感受：占卜师特别喜欢在你面前抓牌、看牌、抓牌、看牌，然后挑一张牌给你看，顺便附带一些很难懂的解读啊。那你越是听不懂，你就会越觉得占卜师非常的神秘。所以的话，我们就觉得塔罗牌非常能体现蔡天鹅的神秘的性格特色。为了方便开拓者理解牌面，我们也对卡牌进行了大量的简化，就像当时我们为青雀设计琼玉牌的时候做的玩法精简一样。
我记得青雀最后是保留了同花色胡牌的玩法。
对，但是和青雀那种连续抽牌爽一番的感觉不同，黑天鹅是给你加个状态，等到你行动的时候再生效，这就很像先占卜，然后揭示命运。作为一位居无命途的风属性角色，黑天鹅会通过卡牌的重重一语，在敌人身上降临他们的命运。在战斗中，黑天鹅使用普攻、战技攻击敌人的时候，都有概率为敌人施加命运卡奥技。这个奥技可以视为一种特殊的持续伤害，它的层数是可以叠加的。随着叠加层数越来越多，敌人身上的命运卡会升级，对敌人造成的持续伤害效果会提高。
Why not have a Mecha Dino Chef yet? You're right.
与持续伤害相关的角色组队搭配呢？
没错，它的配对其实非常灵活，只要你尽量的叠加奥技的层数，就能对敌人造成非常可观的伤害。
Where's the accusation that the devs are being burnt out coming from? From me, I said that.
其实是因为
What's your source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
都被开拓者已经抽走了，那么留给敌人的就只剩下恐怖的命运了。
哈哈哈，开拓者人还怪好的嘛。
那除了黑天鹅之外，在2.0的家族盛宴当中，假面愚者花火也即将登场。这是一位同弦命途的量子属性角色。
啊哈，我知道他是欢愉的信徒。
哈，确实，他的性格我觉得大家听名字就能 get 到了。
And then Hanabi.
他做的一切事情都是以欢愉为目的，是一个非常典型的假面愚者。
The enemy types. I mean, this is a whole ass different world. So yeah, I would hope that there are new
那
enemy
这位
types
假
now.
面愚者的技能应该也非常的令人欢愉吧？
没错，哎，大伟哥，你觉得人生痛苦的根源是什么？作为3岁的人类，我们通常都活得非常的克制。你会发现有很多规则，你也不知道它为什么。
You don't make games by using buckets worth of flash drives as a backup system and having a single lead dev teach a team on a budget of 10K.
一切规矩都不能束缚住它。
Clearly somebody
所以我们
did.
重用花火欢愉特质的方式就是解除限制。当花火在队伍中时
They probably
队伍
won't
的战绩点
continue
会
to
增
do
加
that.
花火释放中间
but
之后，还能一次性给队伍回复多
They
个
were
战绩
able to
点。
pull it off.
哇哦，战绩点敞开了用啊，量大管饱，这下是不是打破了战绩点的限制了？
众所周知，规则就是用来打破的。花火不仅打破了队伍战绩点的限制，还让队伍在使用战绩点时造成更高的伤害。
不错不错。某不愿意透露姓名的小农人和小麻雀默默地点了个赞。哎，那你们什么时候能打破一下回合制的限制？
哎，这个也是有的呀。花火的战绩能使队友提前行动，我方回合完了。
Really good
还是我方回合
animations.
主打
Unfortunately, I
及
didn't
时
see
行动
Black's one because I was too busy
花
talking
火
to
的
chat.
喜乐
But
是建立在敌人的痛苦之上的。
Hanabi is
对于拉手
definitely
的队友
animated
是不是欢
extremely
愉我
well.
不清楚，但作为玩家的我，的确很欢愉。
各位开拓者也可以在2.0版本的腾行任务《假面双人舞》中了解到更多有关黑天鹅和花火的故事。
好的，那么除了这2位参加宴会的宾客之外，听闻还有一位本地人。
Hanabi is supposed to be Quantum, right?
是的，
I'm surprised she's not
酒店的门童米莎。
Fire.
一般来说，大家平时看见米莎时，
A
她
pyro.
会穿着员工制服，为来来往往的客人们提供
And then
服务
we have
作为门童，
this
他的
twink.
工作主要就是帮客人们推行李车、
This is
打
a
扫卫生
dude,
之类
right?
的。脏活累活虽然
Or
很
is
辛
it-
苦嘛，
or
但
is it
每天
chick?
都会从来来往往的宾客口中得到许多新的趣闻。
米莎这么小的年纪就要上班啦？
可能对于工作而言，更重要的是他从客人口中得到的关于外面世界的一切。
But I don't know, man,
他对
Mitsune.
健康以外的一切
Personally,
都
again, I'm not a
特
coder, so
别喜
we
欢
clearly
这些漫游
feel
宇宙的故事
differently
希望
about this
自己总
issue,
有一
but
天也能到外面
personally,
世界去看
like,
看。不
I
过
don't
暂
know
时
what
酒店的事情
worrying
还
about
是
how
很重了，所以
those
尽量
devs
下一次
are
暂停工作还是
how
不
they
会有
decide
出
to
现一些意
manage
外。
their own studio in regards to like developing their game. I don't know if you know it matters right now for us to worry about that.
不过咱们想到一块去了
Clearly they are
行李车和
able to make
拖把
something
就
out
是
of it.
米莎使
It's up
用
to
的
them to
方式
decide whether or not they want to
所以
continue
拖地
those
也
kinds
是
of
要付到别人
practices.
身上去的喽。
又是见医生水，又是
And
落了
again,
一地
time
沙
will
子
tell.
可怜的米莎
Like
该不会被
if
投诉
if
吧
Palworld crashes
虽然
and
米莎
burns
在
like
工作
6
中
months
冒
from
失
now,
带来了一些混乱
and
但它依然是我
and
们
the
的好队
dev
友
team, you
队
know,
伍使用这个
disbands
别
because
过
you know,
米莎也
like as
会
you
被
said,
大家
burnout,
很
then
容易
we'll
打
we'll
动
revisit
它
the
的终结
issue
技也会
and
大
we'll
范
bring it
重
up
的行李
again
箱
then.
打出更高的伤害。
But as
这
of
人
right
不会
now,
都是
like
列车组的行李箱吧？
那也没关系，断舍离嘛。
啊，跑题了。米莎她其实还是有很多实
like
用
I
的
just
技能的
I just wish them all the
比如
best.
说她的秘技可以创造一个适
And
合的
hopefully they
区域
can, like I
区
said,
域让别人
capitalize
受
on
到
their
直接的
success and
影
make
响
something
甚至
more
造
out
成
of it
哎
and
非
continue
常实
to
用啊
support
不用担心被
Palworld.
敌人偷袭了。
毕竟为宾客带来
Well
信
into
任
the
和
future.
安全感是米
Because
莎
yeah,
一直
I'm
以来
of the
的忠
camp
诚
that
虽然在
Pokemon
实践
should
的
have
道
some
路上遇到小小
competition,
的挫折，但是
even
米
if
莎还会
it's
坚持在
competition
这
from
了解完
what's
2.0版本
what's
新角色
basically
之后
almost a
就一起来
blatant
看看大家
ripoff.
最关注的卡
But,
池信息
you
了
know.。
在上半版本的
Nobody
夜
cares
生活
about a
当中
ripoff
开
if
拓
it's
者可以
good.
在卡池中获取限定5星角色黑天鹅和限定光锥重塑时光之翼。
我们可爱又冒失的门童米莎也将会出现在上版本的卡池之中。
而在下半版本则可以获取限定5星角色花火和限定光锥，游戏成华。
Where's
期待这几位实力不俗的
Misha was a
加入我们
4-star,
的开拓
right?
之旅。哎，那有没有其他老朋友
So where's
再次与大
Misha?
家相会呢？
当然啦，在2.0版本当中也会有2位来自仙州的老朋友与大家重逢。
在2.0版本前段，限定5星角色单横、隐月与光锥比阳光更明亮的获取概率将会提升；而在后半段夜圈活动中，限定5星角色警员和光锥拂晓之前的获取率将会提升。
Hey,
朋
Mr.
友们齐聚一
Genuine.
堂，
Is this
共
his
同欢
first
度
rerun?
比洛康尼的
Jesus.
假期。
We're not getting Akron this patch? No, Akron is 2.1.
除了朋友，也会有其他身份的人登场。首先就是萨姆，星河猎手最后一位成员。出于一些原因，他会和我们进行一场切磋。
星河猎手萨姆与我们交战时，会燃烧自己的生命，并大幅增强自身的战斗能力。同时，他将会把战场点燃。
感觉萨姆的战斗风格是很搏命的感觉，好帅啊！我和他能不只是敌人吗？
星河猎手也算是各位开拓者的老相识了。之前登场的卡夫卡、银狼还有刃，都和大家度过了一段难忘的时光。相信这次在匹诺康尼，大家一定也会和萨姆产生一段美好的回忆。
你说的这个美好回忆，应该不是挨打吧？
此外，要提醒大家，在匹诺康尼各个区域，开拓者还有机会邂逅一种豪杰猛士王下
Trash
一
can
统。
guys back.
这是刚刚跟
Both
钟
of
表
them,
小子
actually.
聚众闹事那2个吗？
哎，不是大伟哥，你这样说就太伤他们的心了。我必须再次严肃地强调一下，王下一统性格孤傲，一生都在渴望强大的对手。而作为强壮的战士，他们最为独特的地方在于没有弱点，而且常规的攻击几乎无法对王下一统造成任何的伤害。
啊，那要如何打败他们？
也是有办法的。当我们攻击他时，他会被添加攻击者
Giga Chad, Trash can,
没
Pillarman.
有弱点，他的弱点就是开拓者。
哦，所以垃圾桶是我们的好兄弟啊！
确实，所以我们对好兄弟就要勇敢地击破他的弱点，这样他就会认可玩家的实力，留下一个帅气的背影，然后潇洒地退场。
看来垃圾桶啊，真的
My
成为
work here
我们
is done.
开拓旅程中不可或缺的一部分。
所以呢，开拓者也可以尝试去跟王下一统推心置腹的聊聊天，说点好兄弟喜欢听的，这样有可能他就会放弃跟你大战一番的想法了。
垃圾桶。
Chat, you ever seen trash cans flex?
哎，我
Now
真
you
怕
have.
你们下次把整个星球都做成大垃圾桶。
啊，关于
Why
这
are
个
we
据我
throwing
所知
hands with
可
beefed
能
up
在
trash
场
cans?
有
Don't know.
66.66%
It's funny
的
though.
人有这样一个
It's
想法
fucking hilarious.
66.67%。
啊！
那除了这位潇洒的战士以外，开拓者也需要应对一些来自梦境的奇妙生物，比如惊梦剧团和异域迷音。虽然我们已经知道了匹诺康尼是一个梦境的世界，而家族承诺这是一片美梦，但偶尔呢，梦中也会产生一些负面的情绪，即转向紊乱，然后发生不稳定的变化。梦中的物品会在他们的影响下变成惊梦剧团。受匹诺康尼庆典氛围的影响啊，这些生物在诞生以后依
What
然
are the other 3 people sitting there for? No idea.
不过对于普通
Maybe
民
to
众
fill
而
the
言，他们
atmosphere,
演
I don't
出
know.
可能已经和破坏无异了。
金梦剧团和异域迷音啊，这俩名字听起来好像有种舞台剧的感觉。
但他们其实长得还是挺有区别的。如果用一个匹诺康尼的形容词来解释的话，金梦剧团长得非常的苏勒达。比如说田园泰山原本是苏勒达汽水的
Soul
运输工，
glad
事故
vibes.
后
What the
喜欢
fuck?
向路过的宾客身上呲汽水，把苏勒达喷人一身，可以说是一个热爱分享的可爱小甜心。而原木先生原本是匹诺康尼的电视节目的群演，现在他依然可以随时切换2副面孔，一面攻击开拓者，而另一面则会为开拓者提供战斗辅助。
我帮人打我自己，这个精神状态的确堪忧。那异域迷音的敌人们是不是也跟情绪有关啊？
没错，梦境中除了美好的期待，还会有一些潜意识深处更深的认知。
Kind of gives me Panacony kind of gives me what sort of BioShock vibes ish.
他们会幻化成一种
Like BioShock 1 and like the first BioShock games.
因为匹诺康尼的梦境本身也是一种微缩抑郁嘛，所以
This whole underwater
异域迷音也会
vibe
出现在其
certainly
中。相比惊梦剧
helps.
团，他们的外观会更加抽象。而因为异域迷音源于人的潜
The
意识，
Star Rail
所以
channel
外
and
观上
emotes
面
only
会
mode.
产生
Both
一些
the
人性
Star
的
Rail
东西
and the Genshin
当初
official
普通的
Twitch
视
channels
线
have
无
always
处
been
不
in
在
emote
它
only
就
mode.
源于
They've been in
是
that
看
way.
这
They've
样
been
的
that
感
way
觉
for
其实
like
会
the
贯
past
穿我们每个人的一
2
生
years.
再比如我心之力破碎，体现的是坚硬的躯壳下往往是脆弱不堪的心灵，而其中最特
But yeah,
别的情绪就
It's
当属
it's
这
in
一位
it's in
和
emote
朝
only.
向
Always
死亡
has been.
和物朝向死亡游荡在匹诺康
Well,
尼
the Star Rail
是玩家
stream
能
always
见到的
has been.
最强大的异域迷音。
Um,
有关它的
Genshin
恐怖传说
Initially, when Genshin started doing developer live streams like this, like preview streams like this,
其实看它
they
它
what is
并
it?
不是单纯的死亡，而是核物朝向死亡。
Initially, the streams were like open chat, like people could actually type stuff, but they had to close it real quick because, well, I don't think I need to tell you, right?
你们刚不是说匹诺康尼很安全吗？
我没说过呀。
我说过，
当然了，核物朝向死亡在战斗中能对角色造成致命伤害，受到致命伤害的角色会被困在永眠木劫中。开拓者需要消灭永眠木劫，救出队友。一旦我方所有角色都被困在了永眠木劫中，就会视为战斗失败。
核物朝向死亡，反正不是他死就是我亡呗。
死亡是人类无法回避的议题，
You,
也是
weekly
我们
boss?
人类心中
Seems
最
pretty
深的
cool.
恐惧。所以我们也是想通过美术表现，围绕死亡的概念
Steals your
做出
character's
深度的
souls
压
or
迫感。
whatever.
比方说，他身上有很多
That's
张
gonna be
长得像
fucking
眼睛一样
annoying,
的
though.
花
I'm
纹。
gonna say that
大
much.
伟哥，你看见这些花纹第一感觉是什么？
有种被盯着看的感觉，有点瘆得慌。
和人类不同，核
Very
物
cool
朝向
enemy
死亡有
design
很
though.
多
It's
只
quite
眼睛
unique.
而且随着战斗的进
At
程
least
推
to me.
进，这些眼睛还会逐渐变成血红色。当他的3对眼睛都变成血红色的时候，就获得了能直接对角色造成致命伤害的能力。死亡无时不刻不在注视
The
着你。
solution, yeah,
这
more or
就是我
less.
们在设计
It
核
still
物
lets
朝向死
people
亡时
participate in
想
the
象
chat,
到的感觉。
but like, yeah,
另
you're
外
not gonna have
角色的
random
灵
ass,
魂被怪
you
物
know,
抓走时
idiot
不断地
spam
肉身
like
还留在原地
horrendous,
这也是我们对死亡的一种
vile
表现
shit.
形式。
哎，我真的很好奇啊，你们是如何
Simple
把这么
solution.
抽象内容做出来的？
It's the best compromise you can get, at least.
最初讨论抑郁迷因事件的时候，我就先抑郁了，感觉很迷，因为这概念实在太抽象
Or
了。
if
你
the
很难
bar's
想象
bullshit.
如何
Mm-hmm.
把这些这么抽象的概念落到实处，而且还让玩家能感受到。所以，就比如说，
Not yours. You have no soul. Ozzy, don't tell me you're a
条件的基础
ginger.
上展示核物朝向死亡这个概念，那实在是想破了头都不知道该表现什么。
但对于设计怪物
Both communities are too toxic. Best to just leave. Best to just leave emotes. I mean, Genshin and Star Rail have communities are just way too big. So yeah, you're obviously gonna have
我们
trolls
特意为
coming
大家
in
准
just
备了一
saying the
本
most
纪录片
out-of-pocket
带大
shit.
家
So
走进
yeah.
星穹铁道项目组的工作日常。那不如我们先看一下预告片，顺便进入对话码时间。
You code.
开拓者乘坐星穹列车驶过宇宙间的万象世界，下一站是。
Oh, I know what this aesthetic reminds me of. This reminds me of the aesthetic that the current Arknights event has, the summer event has.
会见专业编剧。
Very similar aesthetics here that they use for Panekini.
这个跟匹诺康尼有什么联系吗？
Oh, thank you, Avenor or Avemore, however I say your name. Appreciate it.
两可的需求了。
发表深度锐评，就这样。见证同事操戈，跟我一起走进崩坏星穹铁道项目组，见证这场开拓之旅的前方究竟会有怎样的惊喜。
Tend to build your own private chat groups instead. Yeah, I don't blame you. They're basically the same community. I think it's safe to say that the Star Rail, like especially the Star Rail Twitch community, is basically an offshoot of the Genshin Twitch community. That much I can say with relative confidence.
梦是人类内心深处的一种表现，是人
So
类
yeah,
心理
you're
活
on the
动的一
mark
种
there
重要
for the
形
most
式。
part.
梦还可以帮助人类进行创造性思
No
维，
problem. Hey, thanks, man.
通过梦中的灵感和创意来启发人类的想象力和创造力。在梦境世界里，我们可以轻易地改变物理法则，达成我们想要的结果。如果我们正在创造一个有关于梦境的世界，那么不如整个大
The
活。
fuck is bro
比如
talking about?
你们将要看到的匹诺康尼。
胖哥，醒，小心，小心，小心。哎，卢总，胖哥刚刚辛苦了。
应该的，应该。
Mihoyo flexing their
我
advertisement
是
budget.
崩坏星穹铁道玩法设计胖可。
我是崩坏星穹铁道的交互体验设计土豆。
Gameplay designer.
说
Very
回
cool.
刚才啊，我们想创造出什么样的匹诺康尼呢？
作为玩家翘首期盼的新星球，它一定要是一个足够炫酷且充满新奇体验的游戏世界。在匹诺康尼的玩法设计中，我们希望能突出梦境的体验， 在梦中，你可以突破物理规则的限制，实现那些在现实空间
Anything
中无
apart
法
from the
做到
warps
的
just
事
showed
情。
up? No, not
比如
really.
我
Just
们
all
基于梦
fluff.
境世界这个概念，延展出来了很多奇奇怪怪的玩法。举个例子，在 2.0 版本，
Need
开
Fushuen
拓者可以
rerun
通过一种特殊
ASAP.
能力
Yeah, that'd be
梦客
nice.
漫步，走到墙壁上，
I kind of be surprised that they
体验到世界颠倒的感
reran
觉。
Fushuen this
像你刚
fast
才
though,
那样。
because it's not
例
exactly
如在
actually
节
well.
目的一开始，
it
大家
has
看
been
到
like
在
4
梦
or
境
5
酒店
5
中
months
开
since
拓者可以
we
体验
first
到
got Fushuen,
多面
so
重力的变换，在不同方向的墙面行走与战斗。
I suppose it
还要
wouldn't
提
be
醒
too
大家
fast.
重力的转换是有存储次数的，所以在看见能回复次数的梦泡酒塔时，一定要记得补充。那在新的版本，我们还准备了2个非常奇妙的场景：筑梦边境与质子的梦。筑梦边境是家族的筑梦师
Punk
正
and
在
Tato
建造的
names
地
to
方。
remember.
简单
I
来
mean,
说
hey,
就是
they're
时空
at
工
least
地。
short and simple to
当
remember.
开拓
So
者探索这个地图时，
every time I hear the word
特殊的
punk
能力
as like a
筑
name,
梦谣
I'm
言
immediately
来形
gonna
成
I'm
道路。
immediately gonna
这
think
个
of
玩法利用了视觉
Punk
误
the
差，
the
使得
professional
本来
Street
高
Fighter
低
player.
落差很大的场景能被开拓者的脚步所遍及，最终到达梦的边界，俯瞰瑰丽又宏伟
Big
的
part of
梦
the
境
Star Rail
都市。
community is
铁道康尼还会遍布
is
筑梦拼图
Genshin haters who
只要
spend more
拼
time
出图形
comparing
上的图案，
games
就
rather
能
than
美
enjoying
梦
the
成
games
真。比
themselves.
如你能
It's
直
quite
接
annoying
拼
that
出
you
一个
hardly
宝
look at
箱
the comments
一个
anymore.
机关
Yeah,
一个 NPC，
it's
甚至可以
unfortunate,
直接
but
拼
it's how
出
it
一
is.
个前行的区域，开启之前无法通行的道路。而在质子的梦中，开拓者可以使用梦客漫步的能力，在一处梦境世界中最大的走墙房间里
You're
行
betting
走，
Fushuen has
获
become
得
a
新奇的探索
desired
体
unit
验。
for people who don't
其
have
实
her.
在
For
2.0
sure,
版
yeah.
本，我们也
It
准备
happens
了
with a
非
lot
常
of
丰富的
characters.
活动，比如哈努兄弟越狱季活动中，开拓者将体验诸多有趣的新玩法。那哈鲁兄弟和
Like, I
中
haven't
表小
personally,
弟
I
一样
haven't
是匹诺
seen
康尼经
like
常出现的一位动画角色。
people like
是的，在
scream
活动
about how
中
oh my
开拓
god,
者
I
会
wish I
在
had
匹诺
Fushuen,
康
but
尼的
yeah, she
梦境
certainly
贩售
seems
店
to
中
be
结出一枚
a
题材
highly
特殊的
desired
梦
unit.
泡。
Yeah.
啊，通过梦泡可以
Because yeah, in a
体验
game
不
like
同梦境。
Star Rail, where
没错，在这个
like
梦泡
your
中，
characters
邪
have
恶
no
的
choice
典狱
but to
长
take
将苏勒
punches
达
to the
列为
face,
竞品，
and
引发
you
了
can't
众
really
怒。
avoid that
开
all
拓
the
者
time.
不仅要帮助自己
Yeah,
和狱友
having
越
a
狱，
character who
还要
takes
肩
some
负
of that
起
damage,
抢夺
takes
每
pressure
栋
off
监狱
your
控
other
制权，
characters,
带领大
is
家
really
获
nice to
得
have.
新生的责任。
燃起来了，那具体要怎么做呢？
首先，开拓者要将自己作为人肉弹珠机进行发射，上演一出速度与激情
More
的戏码。
puzzles. This one
驾
looks
驶
pretty
囚
fun
笼
actually.
逃出
This
生
one
天，
reminds me of the
然后利用镜
that
片
one
迷宫
line
中的移
puzzle
动
that
模
you
块
that
和
you
镜子
do
的
in
倒影，来修复
in
苏
the
勒达的
Shenzhou.
运输通道。喝上了苏勒达的反抗军，就能提振士气。接下来，开拓者还要变身为迷你版的哈努兄弟。
Jigsaw thing looks so yeah. Panakini feels just so far. Panakini feels like it has a shit ton of personality.
获得监狱控制权。最后
Seems like a
开拓者
fun
还要
ass
在
world to
迷
just
离
run
的
around
梦
and
境
just
中与
vibing.
分散的狱友们汇合，使用梦境中的特殊能力梦客漫步。
Sadly, hating
在
Genshin
支
is
离
too
破碎
easy
的
to
梦
not
境
hop
空
on
间
a
中
true.
上
Yeah,
下
hey
翻
Curly,
转
how's it going, man?
自由行走。
Good to see you
找
again.
到
But yeah,
分
you're
散在
right.
走墙房间
It's
中的
it's
狱友，
popular
共
to
同赢得
yeah, it's
最
the
后
cool
的决
thing to
战。
do hate
在
on
前面
Genshin.
这些梦
I
泡
mean, you
测
see
试完
Tectone
成
do
后
that every
开拓
other
者
day
可
on
以在
Twitter.
多名4星角色中任选其一
Possibly
作为
every
奖
other
励。
hour.
容我
And
问一
of
下
course, you have that
这些
visual
奖励
venture
应该
dude
不只
making that
是
toxic
存在于
world
梦
of
泡里
Genshin Impact
大伟
video.
哥放心，虽然哈努兄弟越狱剧的这段梦泡故事是虚构的，但我保证各位开拓者获得的快乐以及奖励一定是真实的。
梦境是自由的，在2.0版本的任务
An event
中
that's not
开
just
拓
another
者
combat
在
simulator.
多
I
方面
mean,
还将获得
speak
一
for
个
yourself.
特
I
殊的
enjoy
能力
combat
修复
combat
NPC 的
events.
情
More
绪
combat events, the
人是
better.
情感的动物，会在情感的指引下做出
And
选
actually,
择
I don't even
也
think
会
this is
因
an
为情
event
绪而困
necessarily.
扰
This is just
各
like
位开拓者可以帮助
just
他
shit
们
you
疏
can
解
do
心中的苦
in
闷
around
或是
Panakini.
让他
Because
们
remember,
平凡的
Panakini
一
is
天有
a
着不同
whole new
听
fucking
上
world,
就是
right?
个心理治
2.0.
疗师的工作。
也不尽然。
Unless this
非
is
常期待开
unless
拓
this
者
is
在
like
游
event
戏中自
gameplay.
行体
Could
会
be. I wasn't really
但
paying
是想
attention.
提醒一下大家，人类的情感真实非梦，请大家认真对待手中的选择权。
好的，匹诺康尼的这些新玩法，
Why does areas look so fun. It certainly looks like they made yeah, it certainly looks like a lot of fun so
那
far.
个走墙的玩法，不知道项目组的同学为什么选择
If nothing else, again, like all this shit just has so much personality to
在
it.
墙面和天花板上
It's
行走
definitely got a
人
charm.
类很常见的一种梦境体验。这个玩法可以最大程度引起大家
I
对
remember
于
people
梦的共
sleeping
鸣。
on Fish
而
One.
另一方
A
面
lot,
呢，
unfortunately, a
毕
lot
竟
of strong
我们的场景
characters
做得
actually in
如此
both
精致
Genshin
漂亮
and Star
这么
Rail
好看的地
have
图
had
只
that
让大家
treatment.
踩
I
在地
mean,
面上未
I
免
don't
过于
tell you
浪费
guys about Kokomi's
我们
case
希
in
望开
Genshin,
拓者
right?
的足迹能够遍布匹诺康尼的更多地点，
And to a lesser
看到
degree,
更多
obviously,
在
Fish
现
One.
实世界中无法看到的场景。
So yeah, hopefully Fushuing gets another rerun, or gets a rerun soon.
想必也是花费了不少的心力啊。
也没有吧？你看我今年20，做完匹诺康尼以后，人也变年轻了，气色也变好了。
Hating on Genshin as a way of life. It's an art, an expression, a passion
进
even.
入新世界之初，我们为大
You
家
ain't
准备
wrong.
了梦境护照。开拓者
No
在
lies
梦
there.
境世界中的各种体验、有趣的剧情都可以用它来记录。
This
大家
feels
可以
like an
通过
event.
主线任务、城
Whatever
市
this
探索等
is.
方式获取记录剧情
Yeah,
的
this
专属
feels
贴
like a
纸
proper
来装饰
event.
你的护照本。随着剧
I
情
see
与探
Gallagher
索的
down
深
there.
入，护照也会解锁越来越多丰富有趣的页面。那么积累多种梦境印戳，就可以按照自己的喜好做出美观的护照本啦。
哎，这个给人的
You're
感
one
觉
of the people
像
who
在
actually
游乐园
wants
里
Himeko
收银
dead
啊
in Star Rail
没错
just so that
匹
Will
诺康
can
尼
get
就是
darker
一座
and
巨大的
edgier.
游乐
Oh
园
god.
我们希望每一位开拓者都
You
能
just
在
wanna
其
watch
中
the
找到
world
乐
burn,
趣
huh?
留下美好的开拓
Just
记
like
忆
me.
为了让开拓者尽快熟悉匹诺康尼这座大都市，我们还推出了逐梦课实训限时活动。在前往匹诺康尼的途中，一份花边小报被不知名人士
Imagine not hating on the popular thing. This post signed by Fortnite haters gang Keck W. Which is hilarious because I don't see people shitting on Fortnite anywhere near as much as I used to back in the day. And hey, as far as I can tell, Fortnite is a legitimately good game. So
金梦电视台是金梦剧团开的吗？
不，他们没有合法执照。
Kokomi having negative crit really held that public opinion, yeah. But you know, good. It filters out all of the fucking retards.
实现流失用户的回流。
高端的商战往往都以最朴素的形式展开。
Saying hating is such a cop-out, can't you demand quality from the product you consume? Here's the problem. Most people on the internet don't know how to make reasonable demands. They don't know how to voice their demands in a way that is, you know, constructive and doesn't devolve into you throwing racial slurs at somebody else across the internet. Because the simple fact of the matter is that most people don't have the mental capacity or want to, or if they do, they don't have they don't want to put in the effort to like come up with a nice coherent argument to argue for why, you know, this thing that they like should be the way that they think it should be, if that makes any sense. So most people just devolve into hating, yes. I'm going to call it for what it is. Most people only know how to hate. Most people don't know how to articulate themselves in a way that adequately expresses what they feel should be improved about, you know, in this case Genshin or perhaps even Star Rail. And so they just, you know, devolve into hating because that's all they know how to do. People should learn how to fucking articulate themselves. And so long as they refuse to do that, it's going to be hating. I'm going to call it hating. TLDR, no, they can go fuck themselves. I assume these are the new Relic sets.
对的，在新的版本还新增了量子属性角色进阶材料、智梦喷砂。
Some puzzles look like those shitty YouTube ads. I mean, very well maybe, yeah.
看来这就是花火和米莎的角色进阶材料了。
You want Gallagher? Same here, man. He looks cool. How's my Aya Berry and Swire? I got 2 copies of Swire. I'm still trying to see if I can get Aya. She's the last one I need. I'm like 7 multis away from Pity. And I'm not sure if I can make it in time unless I spend money. I'm really trying not to though. Ooh, new Battle Pass Lightcones. That's cool. Yeah, new Battle Pass Lightcones. Shit, man. Holy crap. That's actually a big deal. I wonder if this means that they're going to like expand the Battle Pass Lightcone selection with like every new subsequent world. Maybe not. Would be nice though if that actually were the case. Fortnite got good though, yeah, especially with the what, Zero build? When they introduced Zero build, so yeah. It got boring to shit on Fortnite. True, actually, yeah. Fortnite was able to outlast the haters. We've run the, you know, we hate Fortnite memes into the ground.
项目组的同学有心了，
Bring Silverwolf
所以在
Lightcone
2.0
back.
版
Well,
本
when
中啊
Silverwolf gets a
也
rerun as
会
well,
有
or
系
her
统上的
second
优化与
rerun,
我
because
们
I think
见
she's
面吗
already been
没
rerun.
错，那我先来说下与剧情相关的优化吧。在2.0版本，我们将推出一个梳理游戏
The
故
hate
事线
against
的功能——命路歧途。
Her VA,
命路歧
Kokomi's
途将
Chinese
以每
VA
个
was
开拓
insane
过
though.
的世
Yeah,
界
she
为
didn't
单位，
deserve
按
that.
照时间线来记录
Kokumi
发生
was
在这个世
definitely a
界里的
character
故
that
事
grew
和人
over
物
time,
剧情。
especially with the
例如
arrival
开
of
拓任务
Dendro.
章
Yeah,
节、
for
开
sure.
拓序文章节和一些
And
重要
then
的支
people
线章节
realized how
都将
good
汇
Kokumi
总为
really
一
was.
条完整的故事线
Fucking
脉络。
fake ass
通
Kokumi
过这个
fans.
功能，开拓者会更加清晰地了解
Aren't
自
those
己目前
MOC
正在
shop
进行
Lightcones?
哪
Oh, were
些
they
任务
MOC? Okay,
更好
never
地
mind
理
then.
解发
My
生
my
在这个
bad.
世界
I
的
didn't
剧情
see
脉络，合理的
exactly
安
what
排
they
体验
were.
流程。
Apologies.
是的，有了
Maybe
这
they
个
weren't
功
battle
能
pass
开拓者
Lightcones.
也
I
可
thought
以
they
更
were.
清晰地
Either way, it
回
would
顾
still
旧
been
世界
cool,
的
but
见闻，也
if
许
they're
命运的结局是
MOC
注定
shop Lightcones,
但
that's
每
even
一位
that's
开
even
拓
better
者
then, because
依
they're
然可以
technically
决
free to
定
play.
如何抵达那个目的
So yeah,
地。
that'd be better.
我又要说出那
My
句话
bad
了：当我们有机会做出选择的时候，不要让自己后悔。
大伟
大伟哥
哥很
很
懂的嘛。那我们的开拓之旅除了值得被记录，很多时候也需要有人的帮助。在2.0版本，开拓者可以放弃
2.0,
更多的
Trailblazers can
支援角
designate
色
designate
来
even
帮
more
助
support
好友，
characters. Ooh,
并
yep.
获取更多
Support
收益
expansion, very
我看到
nice.
也优化了资源角色的筛选
Hell
方式
yeah.
能帮助开拓者
Big dub,
快速找
big
到
W.
某个好友的资源角色
Hell yeah.
或者迅速
Remind,
筛选
hey,
出
chat,
个人的
chat.
强力角色。
Remember,
是的，除此之
remember,
外，
Star
游戏的
Rail
升
is
级
just
也会迭
FGO
代
2.0.
在升级
Now we
时
can set
可以
support
更为便
lists.
捷的置入材料，将仪器升级到指定等级，也能
But
更
yeah,
快
no,
捷地
big
进行
dub.
仪器筛选，对
Huge
发到
dub.
的材料进行
Enormous
快速的
dub.
分类。那我们还新增了针对不同角色的一次套装搭配推荐，开拓者可以一键筛出推荐套装，迅速切换。同时更新了仪器
This
标
isn't
记机制和
exactly.
分
Oh
解
no,
方
is
面的
this
优化，
loadouts?
提高了查找养成材料的便捷
Is
性。
this loadouts?
相信在清理了这些小石子之后啊，开拓者在
Relic
比若当地的
loadouts,
开
or
拓
is
之
it
旅
is it what
会
is it
更
what
加
we're
愉快
thinking of here,
请大
or
家
is it
放
just like
心，我
some
们将
like
持续
fake
更
ass
新反馈，在系
relic
统优
loadout
化这
that
块
we
就
just
大
saw?
家想不到的。
和策划想不到的。
嗯，好吧，也感谢两位同学带来的更新和优
Yeah,
化。
we'll go over it later, I
现
guess.
在让我们稍作休息，稍后还有更多精彩等着大家。
More exciting info? Hey, hit us with it, Dawe. And our last code here. What does that even do? Oh, it just you mean the support part? It just lets people, or at least it should, let your friends see more of your supports. I mean, that's amazing. Only problem now is that, you know, Mihoyo needs to let people be able to take more supports in more places, but yeah. It's just recommended. Okay, so not exactly relic loadouts or gear loadouts. Also, thank you as usual, Avemore. Trippy ass music right now. I get it so early. Some people's streams can play a little bit earlier than others. Yeah, and he just types them really fast.
大伟哥，欢迎回来。
Some people are just built different,
怎么是你
man.
啊？难道我刚刚在客房的入梦池里睡着了？
您觉得体验如何呀？
哎，梦境
Who is
果
this
然
guy?
美好，我现在也不想醒来。
请您放心啊，梦
Oh, I
境
think
虽
we've
美，
seen it before.
现
I
实
think I
也不
recognize
逊
him.
色。我们为开拓者准备了丰富的内容，一起来看看吧。在匹诺康尼的全新内容更新之际，我们希望能和所有
Keeps
开
the
拓者
senses sharp.
同欢共乐。
Surely, man.
首先，一定是我们的老传统，依旧是为大家准备了紧张
Got 2
刺激
singles
的
for Kako. Let's see what's up.
大家一定记得前往
Hail
行星
Mary,
之旅
man.
获取免费的10
Speaking of
连抽
Hail Marys, here's our usual free multi.
大家还可以通过戳星之礼签到活动，再领取10连抽。
在
10
2.0
more
版本中啊
pulls,
大
huh?
家可以
What's
通
the
过
occasion
签
with
到
this
活动
one?
共计获取20
2
连抽。
free multis this
在
time?
2.0版本
Hey.
开放时，还将开放社会交
Genshin
易
could
活动
never.
在活动期间，开拓者
Oh no,
可以
chat. I'm
DIY
becoming a
匹诺康尼
Genshin
的
hater
专属
too.
车票与朋友们一起探索全新的开拓旅程。邀请好友回归，除了可以获得星穹，更有机会抽到实物奖
And
励
then。
这么
and
精美的
then
定
a
制车票
returning
快带上好朋友们一起登上
returning
前往
player
匹诺康尼的
program.
列车吧。
而随着列车逐渐临近匹诺康尼，受梦境溢出的影响，现实中也将出现一些匹诺康尼的景
Genshin
象。
could
竹
never.
子，你的意思是？
从2月开
Got
始，
nothing?
匹诺
Oof.
康尼的梦
Sorry to hear
境
that.
将会逐渐降临在世界各地。
开拓者将有机会在现实中体验到匹诺康尼的部分风土人情。
还有这种好事？但要是有开拓者来不及到现场参与，也想体验匹诺康尼，还有什么途径吗？
那当然也是有的呀。
Can't wait for first anniversary Star Rail. Yeah, seriously, man.
现已开放，开拓者可以邀请朋友们一同入住
First anniversary Star Rail, or AKA shit on Genshin yet again anniversary.
开拓者一定都对匹诺康尼迫不及待了。
But yeah,
赶快邀请小伙伴一起入住吧。
looking forward to what they have in store for anniversary for
最
sure.
近梦境世界的游客增加啊，我听说匹诺康尼的电视台也更新了
More
新的节
Genshin
目内容。
drama after this.
大卫哥的消息
Let's
真是
go to
太
Twitter,
离谱了
boys.
在近期，我们将推出经典的
Let's
动
go
画
to
片
Twitter.
钟表小子和他的朋友们。
相信经过之前的
Pull up
介绍
Twitter,
大家
guys.
对这
Check
位
the
经
Genshin
典
fans.
人物
Are they
形象
are
钟表小子
check the
怎么期待
Genshin fans,
大家
bros?
能冲一波
They're crying on
匹诺康尼
Twitter.
电视台的收视率。
是的，让我们期待这部来自匹诺康尼的
Genshin
经典
slander
动画
when
短片一同感受
five star
精彩
5-star
又有趣的
character
冒险
selector drops for
在
Star
今年
Rail
即将到
anniversary
来
will
之
be
际
fucking
我们仙州罗浮
will
的
be
小
fucking
桂子
legendary.
和素商准备了一场精彩的表演。崩坏
It
星
seems
穹
like
铁
a
道动画短片
this seems like an
太平
anime
零
still
星碎
frame.
将在近期与大家
I
见
guess
面。
they made like some sort of
看着
special
架势
animation.
是准
I
备
mean,
了
it is
盛大的
Chinese New
舞
Year,
龙
so
舞狮表演啊，你说仙州罗湖的朋友们也会一起包
Google
饺子
Play
吗
Store sweating. hmm
我觉得他们
They
应该
they
会
ain't
一起
ready for
一
what's
串
about to
重新两
happen
串
or what's
很
coming
喜庆
their
啊
way.
在节目的最后，我们还有重磅消息要带给开拓者，就由大卫哥你来揭晓吧。
首先是崩坏星穹铁道将在全球各地举办线下
Hosting
嘉
offline
年华活
carnivals,
动
yeah, just like
是的
Genshin.
我
Good
们
to
真的
see.
非常非常期待
Offline
与开拓者
events are always
的线下
pog
相见。
还没完啊
For
除了
those of you
嘉
who
年
can,
华
you know,
崩坏星
afford
穹
to
铁道
attend.
演唱会也在筹备
And
中
then Star Rail
预计
concert,
也
cool.
是在今年的年中和大家见面。
那关于嘉年华和演唱会的详细信息，我们也会逐渐为大家揭晓，请各位开拓者持续关注。
You were actually using Google Classroom when Genshin anniversary happened? Oh no.
到这里就结束了。
So what's
非常
going on
感谢
here?
各位开拓者的收看。匹诺康尼的故事
Irrelevant for those who don't live in
我们期待着这场美梦
America or China.
能给予
True.
各位开拓者
Yeah.
最真实的
Sucks that
力
they
量
can't
我们衷
they
心希
don't
望所有的开拓者
host more
都能感
offline
受到
events
太空喜剧的快乐
outside like
和美好
major
请大家
regions.
尽情期待新世界匹诺康尼。
Wish you a good dream.
English. Their English there was actually pretty good. Nice enunciation. Good accent. I assume that's enough for the. I assume that's the stream. Yeah, it's been an hour, so. Genshin on suicide watch after Star Rail's first stand. Yeah. Hopefully not, man. But you know, something tells me. Nora Hey Nolan, Chris, how's it going? What'd you miss? How'd your wallet get? How will your wallet get destroyed? You missed. Other than the characters, I think the most important stuff that we've had that they've put out here with the stream is that 2 free multis instead of just 1 apparently, and support update where you can put more characters on your support so that your friends can have a wider selection of characters to choose from, I guess. So yeah, I think those 2 were the 2 biggest things, I think, unless there's something that I missed. Snowbreak stream. I could play Snowbreak. How come we don't invite the VAs anymore? Well, this is basically a Chinese New Year special. So they didn't have the voice actors, the VAs this time around. So let's pull up the YouTube video here. Actually, this is the music video. It's fine. We can just go to the channel to grab the VOD.
I want you to show me the fantasy. No past in
Nothing about Mother Swan? Here she is. What do you mean? Title of the video will be canceled on Twitter. Yeah, don't let the Twitter tards see it. Random Himiko there for some reason. Actually, it's the entire Trailblazer crew. And then Akron makes an appearance. I wonder if Trailblazer there, like doing his Superman punch there. I wonder if that's indicative of his new class or his new path. Michael Jacksoning it up, basically. Gallagher looks tight there. And then Hanabi. I think Black Swan is right after, yeah. Is Daniel Alter beginner friendly? I wouldn't say so. 2 free multis, do I even need to say anything? Like, another certified Genshin could never moment. And the Relic update? I'd have to see how significant that Relic update is. I don't think it was exactly a loadout mechanic, or like a dedicated Relic loadout system. That's kind of what I want for games like this, for Genshin and Star Rail. Apparently it wasn't that, it was something else. Like something close, but not quite. But we'll see how good it is when we get it. There's also a 4-star selector. You can choose between Gneifen, Sampo, Asta, and Yukon. Oh, okay, I didn't catch that. That's cool. Then yeah, the 4-star selector as well then, the free 4-star selector. Also, Avemore, Daniel Alter, I would say, is not beginner friendly. Daniel Alter, or DHIL, if that's how you know him as. Daniel Alter, his mechanic, his main mechanic is that he can use multiple skill points in one go to power up his basic attack. Because the basic attack has 3 levels of power. 3? Technically 4, actually. Where his level 1 is just his basic, normal-ass basic. Normal-ass basic, that's kind of redundant. But he's got a level 1 where he uses 1 skill point. He's got level 2 where he uses, 2 skill points. And level 3 obviously uses 3. Because of that, if you're not used to this mechanic of using multiple skill points in a row, and you're not careful with Daniel Alter specifically, you'll run into a lot of skill point issues using him, because obviously when you have a character that eats freaking 3 skill points in one go and like all at once, you tend to run out of skill points very quickly, right? So if you've never used Daniel Alter before, or if you've never at least used Qingche, because Qingche is basically the free-to-play quantum version of Daniel Alter, and you're not used to the this mechanic of characters using up multiple skill points on a single turn, it's going to take some adjusting. It's going to take some getting used to. Skill point management with characters like Daniel Alter is extremely important. So that way you can still, you know when to use skill points with Daniel Alter and when not to. So that way, your DPS, in this case Daniel Alter, doesn't end up hogging your entire team's fucking pool of skill points, and leave nothing for anybody else. And yeah. You need to learn how to work with that mechanic, because if you don't know how to work with it, and you just kind of use skill points whenever you can, then yeah, your team is fucked, because none of Daniel Alter's teammates have anything to work with. So yeah, because of that, I wouldn't say Daniel Alter is beginner friendly, but at the same time, it's not that complicated. Yeah, it's just you need to worry about skill point management, but if you can do that, then if you can figure that out, then he's fine. But no, I wouldn't say in the perspective of like Star Rail players, no, I wouldn't say he's beginner friendly. Also, Blazing, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 37-month resub at tier 2. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. You think, Hanabi, my beloved? Hanabi looks great, man. Initially, I thought she looked cool and all. I thought she looked pretty cute and all, but like, this animation right here, yeah, like she has so much more personality than I gave her credit for. Like, especially the footage that we saw in the live stream proper. Yeah, Hanabi looks great. Both her and obviously Black Swan. Do you think Hoyo, what is it? Do you think Hoyoverse let leakers loose because they keep their players engaged? No, they didn't do it intentionally. No, if MiHoYo had their way, they would, ideally, they don't want anybody leaking anything. Like, it's in your best interest to keep, like, future content under wraps. Because future content, it's supposed to be a surprise. Like, the fact that Star Rail and Genshin have massive leaks all the time, overall, I've said this in my last stream, but overall, it's a net positive for the community because it gives players the ability to plan ahead. And that's so important for gacha games, right? So, while it is I do believe it's a net positive, if you're the developer, MiHoYo in this case, no, you don't want people finding out, getting their grubby hands on, like, shit that you've been planning, like, months, years ahead of time, because it ruins the surprise, right? Imagine, like, say you work on Star Rail, right? You've been working on a character or whatever that's set to release in the future at some point, and you're proud of the work that you put into the character, and you want people to be excited about that character. Ideally, you would love it so that you could announce the character, and it's like a complete surprise, right? So that way, the excitement that people have for your character is at its highest. But you don't get that feeling anymore. You will never get that feeling because you have all these stupid fucking leakers, fucking, you know, breaching Hoyoverse's servers all the time, either, you know, through legit data breaches, or them, you know, and people breaking NDA literally all the time by participating in, you know, future betas, right? Betas for future content, basically. And people know about your character months before she's even supposed to be announced, or even before your character is even supposed to be announced. Like, imagine how shitty that must feel. But you still have to deal with that anyway. I mean, at this point, I'm sure they're used to it. I would hope so. But yeah, MiHoYo refuses to do anything meaningful about leaks. I mean, I hear that lately they've been trying to clamp down on leakers again, but they're not gonna. At this point, people have been leaking Genshin and Star Rail stuff so much and for so long that it's always gonna happen. People will always figure out something. Like, at this point, they can't stop it, and they kind of know that. And so yeah, this is the whole reason why, like, starting with Genshin, right? They just like early on, they just decided, you know what, fuck it, we're just going to drip market it ourselves because y'all already know this shit anyway. Like, if y'all are gonna fucking leak all our shit all the time, then we might as well get something out of it ourselves, right? As far as like social media interaction goes. But ideally, no. I don't think Hoyoverse intentionally let the leakers loose. Surprised nobody learned from the GTA 6 leaks where people saw pre-alpha footage and thought that was indicative of the final product in any way. Means that you forget that people are fucking retarded. Maybe you haven't forgotten, but like, you should be. I think you can answer that question for yourself, right? Without me having to answer it for you. People are fucking stupid, man. Hey, Jalter, how's it going, man? You've been rolling so much, but fuck it, we ball. Good night, Mr. 2. Alright, Jalter, thanks so much. Thanks for hanging out, man. Gotcha. I think the fact that the company is so big makes leaks easier, and I can see how that's true. Yeah. I mean, I even explained it myself, or I even explained it myself when we watched that when I live reacted to that visual venture video about Genshin toxic Genshin Impact or whatever. So, but yeah, I can see how that could be the case. There are two sides of this. It's two sides of this. FGNA knows everything that's coming. That's different though. Lammat. I think that's an I or an L, right? It's not like a capital I. No, I think it is. Yeah, it's I am Matt. Yeah, Lammat. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't. I consider that to be a little different though, Matt. Yeah, that's different. That's legitimate clairvoyance. That's a matter of like you got a home server for a gacha game that's like that has all the latest content, and you have subsequent servers that other players from other regions play on, and that have come out after the original Japanese server. So like that's legal. That's something different though. And nothing about it is illegal, right? Nobody like us NA players having clairvoyance isn't scummy. Right, we're 2 years behind the JP server, so like, yeah, it makes sense that and in exchange for us not having the most up-to-date content, we know exactly what's coming our way for the next 2 years. It's a different situation, I think. Like Genshin, and if for games like Genshin and Star, we were never meant to have leaks. It's people just being douchebags and trying to, you know, farm future content for clout on Twitter or on Discord or some shit, and you know, basically posting everything so that people can see it. And while again, it's a net positive, right? It's a net positive for the community, for both Genshin and Star Rail. No, it's like these are leaks, straight up. Like all the shit is leaks. Whereas with something like FGO NA, that's not a leak. It already happened. It already happened all the shit we have now already happened 2 years ago. So we're just going off of history. That's all. Like this shit ain't leaks. Yeah. How was the stream? It was pretty good. Star Rail dev streams are usually bangers. YouTube game category was Osu. It's funny. Clairvoyance EX false, yeah, pretty much. FGO leaks hit different for you because JP existing is like having 2 years worth of leaks in advance all the time. Not only that, but it's legal leaks, if you want to be honest about it. And I think I already mentioned that earlier too. Like if you're an NAFGO player, like why aren't you taking advantage of like your clairvoyance? Like it's in your best interest to. No longer believe in Clairvoyance EX. Chits drop down to Clairvoyance C for you? What, on NAFGO? What do you mean? Our Clairvoyance is at least like a solid A rank. It's not quite EX because we have had some things be a little different, but it's still like A to A+. We got a 2.0 web event. Okay. I'll pull this up on a different window. Thank you, Hannah. There's a lot of JP only campaigns this year for FGO, so I wondered how they'll shuffle that around. They'll pull off something. Usually they give us all the most important stuff, so don't think you should worry about that. Like, if they were able to make the excuse of, if they were able to bring back Ilya and call that a back-to-school banner, then yeah, they'll think of something. Been fucked over by them because of these, surprise banners. Surprise banners on what? FGO and A? The Summer Jean banner during Summer 5? That was a surprise banner? Tencent doesn't even bother changing the names of those milestone events for FGO Taiwan. Yeah, I fucking wonder why. Back to school was a good one. Yeah, it was clever. Yeah, it made sense at least, yeah. And it was appropriate for the timing. Yeah. Again, they'll think of something. Wondering how they're gonna pull off the arcade collab when it's a JP exclusive game. I mean, technically speaking, you could say the same about Extra CCC, right? Remember that Extra CCC, I believe, doesn't have an official English translation. Hell, maybe just Fate Extra in general doesn't have an official English translation. And we still got that, so I don't think you should worry about that. We'll get the arcade collab. Base Fate Extra does, but CCC doesn't? Okay, then there you go. Anyway, we still got the CCC collab with Melt and Passion Lip and Kiara, so. Considering it's a whole new planet, you expected a little more in terms of content, but you think that's because you're subconsciously expecting something as big as Fontaine. Yeah, I think you're comparing this to Genshin, and obviously that's not a fair assessment, right? Like when you play both Star Rail and Genshin, it's easy to, I understand it's easy to forget that Star Rail is nowhere near as big as Genshin is, because remember, Star Rail is not a truly open world game. You just have like maps that you can kind of run around on, but they're not, you know, it's not open world. So yeah, I think yeah, you should have tempered your expectations there a little. We've already had leaks for Panakini, and the maps are actually pretty big. Then there you go. So I guess you shouldn't have anything to worry about. And yeah, they could only show so much during that hour, because these streams are usually only go for an hour long anyway. Star Rail's worlds are a lot smaller, but that's fine, honestly. I mean, yeah, Star Rail isn't meant to be a fucking open world game like Genshin is, so yeah, of course it's fine. That's just how the game is. Yeah. Again, it's just easy to forget that because you can kind of run around with your characters as if it were an open world game, kind of like Genshin, so yeah, again, it's understandable that, you know, it's understandable making that mistake, but still need to recognize that. You 2.0 drop, man? I don't know, it'll be here in about a week. Well, like a week or two. Still got plenty of side quests and exploring to do. Well, get at it then. feels less open world and more like Guild Wars. Again, it was never Star Rail was never meant to be open world. It's just like that so that MiHoYo can try to bait Genshin players into playing Star Rail too. This music video is extremely well done. Banger music, banger visuals. Why is Sampo fist fighting one of those Giga Chad trash men? And strike the Michael Jackson pose. Yeah. Yeah. Black Swan is basically my Hades XP from Ether Gazer. So she's already super high up in my books already. And then Hanabi is self-explanatory. Flashbang. Ah. Speaking of catch up, you're getting all your characters leveled up to 80 because new story boss of Roy May whooped your ass. Oh, the big swarm bug dude. Visuals go unbelievably hard. Yeah. I think so far this is my favorite Star Rail video so far. It's probably one. To be fair, it's like one of the only ones I actually paid attention to. But Sam fighting Akron. Oh, that was Sam that some of you guys in chat were talking about. Anyone tried the new Atelier mobile game? Fighting the gameplay mechanics are like Star Rail. Huh, really? That's interesting. Kind of funny too. Turn-based combat is pretty chill compared to Genshin's sweaty battles. I have the exact opposite opinion, which is kind of funny. Genshin is fucking chill as hell now. Star Rail is where I start sweating a little bit, especially when I'm doing like Swarm 5 or Gold Gears 5 or some shit. Fish flashbang. Ah! Ruin May, Blade, whoa, made the bug fight a lot easier for you. Yeah, Ruin May for sure, I'd imagine. You can't unsee Wakamo? Wakamo from Blue Archive? Oh, I don't know any other Wakamo. In Sparkle / Hanabi. It may be your expressions. Yeah. Might be your expressions. Like, this expression for sure is... It might be? I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Wakamo doesn't feel like the type of girl to make this kind of a face. Because this face that Hanabi's making right now is more like playful / playful teasing. There might be I think the reason why this might be a little reminiscent of Wakamo is that Hanabi does have a sense of like underlying like sinisterness. What's the noun form of sinister? Yeah, just from the still frame, I can't help but get the sense that like there's something a little more sinister underneath her expression. So I think that underlying like sussy vibe, yeah, if that's what you're going for, then yeah, I can see that. I can see that being something that Wakamo does too. But I'd have to know more about Hanabi and her personality. Because, like, Wakamo is, like, let's not forget, Wakamo is a literal fucking terrorist, so. Like, she'll burn down half of Kivotos if, that's what it takes to, hook up with Sensei, so. Just got destroyed by Savarog and Gold Gears. I've been actually trying to grind the Swarm game mode, get all the achievements and such. And yeah, I cannot do Swarm 5 on like Remembrance or like Propagation Path because I just get my ass stomped in by the time I reach the boss. They just do so much fucking damage, man. Fuck. Used to think he was a pushover. I mean, in just regular simulated universe, yeah, at this point, yeah, he is a pushover. But yeah, you fight him in Swarm 5 or Gears, Gold Gears 5, and yeah, he just fucking, it's like, remember me, bitch? Hanabi, yeah, I like Hanabi a lot more than now that I see her, now that I've seen her animations. Like, just going off of her drip marketing from a month or two ago, I was like, yeah, she looks cute, but you know. I think I like Black Swan better. Now I actually don't know who I like better. I'm actually a little bit conflicted now. Devious? Yeah, that's a good word. Yeah. Hanabi is up to some shit, yeah. Mischievous. Devious. Compared to like Black Swan or Hanabi, Ruin May looks like a 4-star in terms of appearance. If that were the case, then Kafka would kind of look like, along that logic, Kafka kind of looks like a 4-star too. Maybe it's her ult that reminds you of Akamo. Maybe. I'd have to take a look at her ultimate animation again. Your Ho had almost 7,000 HP and she died in like 2 hits. Oof. Yep, sounds about right. You can get both anyway. Anyway, no. I wish I could say yes. I don't know, man. I've mentioned this a couple times over the past couple of streams. I mean, I've always been reminding my chat of this on a consistent basis, but like in case you didn't hear it from me yet, my IRL situation is pretty fucking bad. Like, it's bad to the point where I have to worry about how the fuck I'm gonna make my mortgage payments every month because I'm a homeowner. So, like, yeah, I'm pretty fucking strapped for cash. Like, I'm trying to look for a full-time job right now, but nobody's fucking offering me anything. Like, anything that I would consider picking up. So yeah, like I've gone mostly like almost 95% free to play in like all my gacha games that I play. I try not to spend money on them unless I feel like I really have to in order to get a character that I really like. Like hell, even in Star Rail, I've had to give up on. I've had to pass up, for example, Huohuo and Argenti and Hanya, the 1.5 patch characters, because I knew I couldn't spend on them, or I shouldn't be spending on them. So, only reason why I was able to get everybody from 1.6 now, Ruin May and Dr. Ratio, is because I lost the coin flip when I was trying to go for Huohuo and to E1 Bailu, And so that meant that when I rolled for Ruin Mei, who was the character I rolled for next after Huo Huo, after failing to get her, yeah, Ruin Mei was guaranteed. So I didn't have to worry about not getting her. Which allowed me to use the rest of the Stellar J's that I got, just playing the game, to pick up not only Ruin Mei's Lightcone, but also Dr. Ratio's Lightcone. And of course, obviously, I didn't have to worry about not getting Dr. Ratio because MiHoYo gave a copy of him to all of us for free. So like 1.6 was extremely nice to me overall. I won both. I was lucky enough to get both of their gacha Lightcones, both of Ruin Mei's and Dr. Ratio's. I didn't lose the 75-25, and I was able to guarantee myself both those characters. Ruin Mei because, again, I lost the previous coin flip, and Dr. Ratio was free. But it's taken almost everything out of me, man, as far as like my free-to-play Stellar Jades go. And so I don't know if I don't know if I'm going to be able to get Black Swan. Likely, I might be able to, if I lose the coin flip for Black Swan, I'm just gonna, unless my fortune turns around at some point, soon, and it has to be soon too. If I lose the coin flip for Black Swan, assuming that I can accumulate enough Stellar J's to go for Black Swan, realistically, but if I lose it, like I said, I'm just going to save my shit for Hanabi instead. Because at that point, obviously, Hanabi will be guaranteed. So that would mean I'd have to give up on Black Swan and wait for her to come back in the future. And maybe then I'll be able to afford her then. So yeah, I would love to pick up both of them. What you need to know about me as a gacha game player is that I have what's called collector EX. It's a Fate joke, or it's an FGO joke, but it's basically a term that we use to describe people like me, where we just love going for every character in the game because we're collectors. We want every character in the game. I am that person. I want every character in the game. I don't care if I like them personally or if they're like a waifu or whatever. If you're a character in a gacha game, I want you to be part of my account just so that I can say I have you. And for me personally, I take that 5 steps further and I level up all the characters, as many characters as I can if it's feasible enough. In as many gacha games as I can, and level you up, gear you up, make you strong, so I can actually use you in in actual combat if I ever feel like I need to, for whatever reason, either because I just want to have a little bit of fun, or maybe you offer something that I actually need in terms of gameplay. I've done that for FGO. I've done that to a certain extent for Azure Lane. Again, to a certain extent, just all my gacha games I've done all that. To varying degrees, but all my gacha games that I play, all my accounts are for their games, for their respective games. Like, they're some of the most stacked accounts that you could ask for out of each game's player bases. Maybe not Snowbreak, but that's because that's my most recent gacha game. So, and even then, I feel like my Snowbreak account is still pretty decent too. It's higher than average. It's better than average anyway. But yeah, no. It's gonna hurt not being able to get both of them. And I'm pretty sure I'm not going to. But oh well. I just have to take that L. Or I'm gonna just have to hold that L. Kafka had a design that just by looking at it, you already understand the character. Real make a change clothes with any other wolf for character and it wouldn't make a difference. No, I disagree. I think I don't dislike Kafka's outfit, but I don't know how you're gonna say that Kafka strikes an impression just with her clothing alone. It's not her clothing. I think you're confusing her outfit for her personality. Because when you see how Kafka behaves, yes, that immediately strikes an impression with you. Whereas with Ruin Mei's personality is, it's not very pronounced, obviously, because of how she conducts herself. Yeah, I think you're confusing their personality with their outfit. Or maybe it's the other way around. And honestly, even if you are talking about specifically their outfits, like Ruin May's outfit in particular, like at that point, I think that's not a problem with the character Ruin May herself. I think you actually have a problem with how the overall clothing aesthetic of Shinjo characters in general. And you wouldn't, to be fair, you wouldn't be the only one who's made that criticism. I keep seeing on Twitter every now and then that all the Shinjo characters basically dress the same, or something like that. Or maybe not just the Shinjo characters, or perhaps just Star Rail characters in general. Which may be a valid criticism. For me, I don't mind, though. They still look nice. May I ask you a question? No need to ask me if you can ask a question. Ask right away. Ask ahead. Or ask away. I love answering questions. $100 free rolls next Blue Archive patch with the summer update is going to be real helpful. Considering I want both Summer Hinata and Summer Ui. Apparently Summer Ui is going to be a really good yellow buffer. And then I just want Hinata because huge fucking titties. Oh, I'm neglecting YouTube chat again. My bad. YouTube chat, no. Are you there? Are you guys alive? What'd you miss? Hey, Captain Saber. You just missed us watching live react Andying to the Star Rail dev stream that happened earlier today. But if you missed it, you can always just watch the live stream over on their YouTube channel. Would I recommend summoning for Kafka? Yes, absolutely. I think Kafka is one of the best DPS characters in the game. She's not quite on the same level as, say, like Daniel Alter, but she's still a fantastic, versatile DPS. She is by far the easiest DPS to gear out, though. Not just her, but any DOT character for that matter. But she's our only 5-star DOT character for now, at least until we get Black Swan in like a week or two. But yeah, I would highly recommend summoning for trying to pull for Kafka, if you would like to. When do you think they'll sell skins? Not sure, honestly. I would assume at some point, because they teased, what, March's skin? I actually don't even know we have a skin. We have that skin for March yet. But they're certainly capable of doing that, but we'll see when they actually want to start selling skins. To be fair, though, it's probably going to be... They're probably going to give Star Rail the same treatment as they do with Genshin when it comes to skins, where they release, like, fucking 1 or 2 skins a fucking year. So... New Relic set doesn't seem good. You already got a good set for Dr. Ratio and Ruin May. Will there point to be... Will we have to grind this new set? I was told that Dr. Ratio's BIS was whatever Relic set we get with Panakani. Would you say Kafka is better than Jinglu? Yes, absolutely. Jinglu... I still consider Jinglu to be a good character. I rate him. I consider Jing Yuan. Actually, no. You're talking about Jing Liu. I thought you mentioned. For whatever reason, my brain changed Jing Liu to Jing Yuan. Probably because they announced Jing Yuan's rerun. With what? Who is it? Black Swan or whoever. So apologies, but no, Kafka is not better than Jingliu. At least not in terms of the meta. Jingliu is just way too strong. You play Snowbreak on mobile or PC? PC. I don't play shooters on mobile. My small ass brain wouldn't know how to handle that. Like, how do you shoot on phone? No, I play on PC. I want to ask things like, how do you cope with losing a 50-50 and maybe it's possibly become a collector free to play? For most games, hell no. This is coming from someone who wants a Husbando account and got into the game because of DHL. Boy, unfortunately, there's no good way to deal with losing a 50-50 in games like Genshin or Star Rail. It's a similar question. I get a similar question that from people, that being like, how do you deal with, like, for example, burnout in gacha games? These two questions are similar in the sense that there's not really a good answer that I can give you. There's no magic solution where, oh, you'll immediately feel better if you, for example, lose a 50-50 in Genshin or Star Rail. No, it's gonna fucking suck. Especially if you lose it for a character on a character band that you really wanted. Yeah, it's gonna fucking blow. There's no good answer. Just deal with it. And I know that answer, the whole just deal with it, kind of sounds, it sounds cold. It is cold. But there's no other answer that I can give you. Because how do you deal with that realistically? Even for someone like me who doesn't really, like, you know, I'm not the type of person who, like, reacts really, really hard, right? As you may have seen throughout the stream so far. But even for someone like me, like, for example, the last 50-50 for a character that I lost to was for Huohuo, and I ended up getting E1 Bailu. And at the time, I didn't mind it too much. Well, I mean, obviously it sucked, right? Losing the 50-50. Nobody likes that. But at the time, I was like, okay, well, I mean, that sucks, but whatever. We'll move on. I'll just save this for Ruin May coming up. But nowadays, I'm regretting that I'm kicking, like, well, I'm not kicking myself. Obviously, you know, how do I control a fucking 50-50? But it's been made painfully obvious to me, especially when I played through MOC 12, that, you know, had I gotten that Huohuo instead of fucking E1 Bailu, my MOC 12 Kafka clears, not just Kafka, but other bosses that are weak to wind, those would be a lot easier, because Huohuo is a strong as fuck abundance character. You know? So, actually, I feel worse about losing my Huohuo 50-50 than I actually did at the time. But I'm a weird guy. I'm a weirdo, so, you know, I take things a little differently than most. Most people, when they lose a 50-50, they're gonna take it the worst up front, and then, eventually over time, slowly you'll learn to either get over it or deal with it or whatever. But yeah, no, it sucks, and especially if you lose a 50-50 on a character that you're really looking forward to, like as you said, you're trying to make like a Husbando account for Star Rail, thanks to Daniel Alter. Like, if you lose a 50-50 for a Husbando, yeah, that's gonna fucking blow dick. And again, I can't offer you anything other than just like, try to deal with it. Pray that their rerun comes sooner rather than later, and that pray that next time they come back, you'll be ready again, or that you'll be ready to get them that time around. I think there was more to your comment earlier that I would like to respond to, or that I would like to talk about. Oh yeah, the is it possible to become a collector free to play? It depends on the gacha game. Some gacha games, it is legit possible to get everybody in the game as a free to play. Some games are actually like that. I believe a more recent example, an example of a more recent gacha game that apparently does this is a game called a gacha game called Limbus Company. It's a Korean gacha game, and according to somebody in my chat who plays it regularly, yeah, He's been able to get almost every character in the game free to play. The only characters that he doesn't have are like characters that are meant to be only obtained by gacha. Apparently, I don't know how that works because I don't play Limbus Company myself. But apparently that's how Limbus Company is mostly. Technically, Azure Lane is also like that too. If you've been playing for long enough, the only problem is that you have to buy additional dock space. Like account space is an actual thing, unfortunately. And so yeah, you have to buy if you want to be a true collector in a game like Azure Lane. You have no choice but to pay for more dock space expansions, which sucks. So effectively, theoretically, you can be a free-to-play collector in a game like Azure Lane, but effectively you can't, because dock expansions cost you premium currency that you have to pay for most of the time. So, but those are like the exceptions. The general rule for gacha games is that gacha games are designed so that you have to spend money if you want all the characters in the game. It's pretty rare for there to be gacha games that allow you to obtain all the characters in them as a pure free-to-play without having to spend any money. Ideally, that's how it should be. In my honest opinion, is that gacha games should allow you to obtain all the characters in their games, but only if you're a dedicated player. If you play every day, do your dailies every day, your weeklies, your monthlies, what have you. You do all the events. You're diligent with playing the game. You're on top of everything, right? In terms of clearing content or whatever. Most content that can be cleared reasonably by free-to-plays. Then the game should reward you with the ability to obtain all the characters. Now, when it comes to like extra copies of characters, that's extra copies of characters like weapons or whatever. That's a different story. Like, you as a gacha games could do whatever they want with those, but at least the characters, because the characters are the most important things about gacha games, right? You play gacha games with the characters, or at least I would hope so. Yeah, that's how things should be. But unfortunately, that's not the trend. It's the exception. And with Genshin and Star Rail being two of the biggest gachas out there, and that don't do this by far from it, obviously. Yeah, unfortunately, this is just going to be... We're just going to see more gacha games that, keep doing what Genshin does, because they're just following the trend. They're just following the leader. So yeah, unfortunately, no. If you're playing Star Rail, then no. I don't think it's possible for you to get everybody. It's possible for you to be a collector free-to-play. It may be possible if, for example, for whatever reason, they're not going to do this, but for whatever reason, if MiHoYo decides we're not going to release any new characters, we're going to just have reruns for the first 6 months, then okay, maybe you might be able to pull off a free-to-play collector EX type of situation. Because, yeah, if you don't have to worry about new characters, then you can just focus your gems on getting characters you haven't gotten yet. And then, once you have everybody, and then Star Rail starts putting out more characters, then, we go from there. But obviously, Star Rail's not going to do that, so. What about Nikkei? That's a stretch as well. Yeah, that's also a stretch. Gacha is way too expensive. It's one of my biggest criticisms of Nikkei, actually. In Nikkei, you need 3,000 gems to do a single fucking multi. My god. Like, it's got a great SSR rate, but it's not good enough. It's a lot more free-to-play friendly than other gacha games, though, because Nikkei has a completely free-to-play gacha system. It's called the Social Point Gacha. And yeah, you can get SSRs there, except for the pilgrims, but most everybody else you can still obtain. Azure Lane's problem is how you get enough gem commissions to pay for dock space. Yeah, as in you don't get them at all. They're extremely rare. And you have to fucking grind to get them in the first place, to get them to appear in the first place. And even when you get them, when you do them, they're not always going to give you gems. And even when they do give you gems, they don't give you much at all. Yeah, it's a huge... I think that's a really fucking annoying problem. Thanks for the truth. Gotta mentally prepare if you lose for Daniel. Sorry if you dug out all. Nah, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. I don't take your question was innocently honest. Innocently honest. It sounds kind of weird. But no, that was an honest question. So I don't mind. And it wasn't like you weren't like picking at scabs or anything. So don't worry about it. Even if it did, I would still answer the question anyways, as best I can. Should have some music up. You missed the combat arms days? Yeah, same here, man. But unfortunately, I can never go back. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I wish you the best with Daniel Alters' banner. I pray you. I hope you will win the coin flip. But yeah, just gotta be hopeful, I guess. Pray for the best. Also depends on how quickly new characters are added. Yeah, but Genshin is not generous enough, at least from what we've seen so far in the past 3 years, where free-to-plays can reasonably expect to have all the characters in the game. Like, 2/3 is nice, but that's not the same as having all the characters in the game, you know? And besides, you know, we have to also take your personal luck into consideration as well. You play anything outside of gachas? Yeah. I like FPSs, first-person shooters. They're my favorite genre, if not for gacha games. Played a whole bunch of them growing up. Wonder if they'll ever drop a dual element attacker. Perhaps. I just worry that might be a little bit busted. But then again, we have characters like Silverwolf that exist in Star Rails, so I can see them doing it. Just a matter of when they feel like if they feel like that's okay, gameplay wise. Do your best to make your husbando account a reality. Wish you the best of luck. They show the 4 stars are gonna be on the 2.0 banners. That's a good question. I don't know. I didn't see any 4-star characters there. Yeah. You both want and dread the day anniversary Akko and Hina come to global server. I don't know, they'll be here sooner than you know it. Might only take like what, 6 months to a year. However far behind we are behind JP at this point. You played the new COD Modern Warfare 3? Yes. I have a decent amount of hours on it. I haven't touched it in like a month or two, admittedly. But I don't mind going back and playing it again. Gnaifen, Tingyan, and Misha. Okay. There you go then. Yeah, have a good one, guys. Alright, Mito, thanks for hanging out, man. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for hanging out with us. Ever Crisis gives you free characters. The main gacha is weapon to make characters stronger, and just cosmetics. Okay, that's cool. Should have done Daniel, Alter, and Hanabi together as the banner combo for Phase 2. Ah, okay. It's not how that is not. I guess they're sticking Daniel Alter with the Black Swan then. thinking about trying Swarm in Staria, but what you've seen from the higher difficulties are almost impossible without meta supports and a lot of luck with the buffs. Unfortunately, that seems to be the case. Yeah. Yeah. Swarm 4 and 5 are essentially, do you have Daniel Alter? Do you have Fushuan? At the very least, do you have a built Qingche? Because I assume you can do at least like Swarm 4 with like a heavily built Qingche. But like, I don't know if you can do Swarm 5. Like, maybe you still can? Hopefully you still can. Also, not something. Thanks so much for the 33 months. Have a nice day. Hey, thanks to you too, man. Do you have a Snowbreak guide? Just started a few days ago? No. I don't know if I'm going to do content for Snowbreak. I'm not sure if I like the game that much to make videos on it. I play it because it's the only legitimate shooter gacha out there on the market right now, as far as I can tell. So, if you have any specific questions about Snowbreak, though, I'm more than happy to answer them. Like right here, KS Lord. Like if you just want like some advice on how to get started in Snowbreak, I can try to help you with that at least. Cheeski, thanks so much for a brand new sub. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks so much, man. Welcome to the team. And yeah, appreciate the support. Thanks so much. Not gonna lie, just saw my video. Love watching addicts. Kind of weird if you put it that way. Stopped playing gachas around 3 months ago though. Star Rail being your last one, and you were never a big spender though. Okay, then yeah, that's fine. Yeah. People get burned out on gacha all the time. Yeah. And it's understandable if you don't really like. If you get tired of like how gachas are. Yeah, I understand. But yeah, appreciate the support. Thanks so much, man. I must say you make some interesting shit. To be fair, a lot of my recent YouTube videos have been mainly like Whales logs, or what I like to call Whales logs videos. Basically just like monthly updates on like how some of my gacha games are going. But appreciate the compliments though. Gold Gear 4 randomly got characters that one shot that get one shot despite Fushuan. Yeah. Swarm 4 and 5, Gold Gears 4 and 5, they're pretty serious, man. They're almost bullshit. Almost. Yeah. What do you think about Katia and Snowbreak? I assume you're talking about Snowbreak, right? The newest character. Do you think the loot approach will help the game? Well, yeah, get people to play the game. Yeah, of course. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, some of my gacha games absolutely have that sort of approach. Yeah. Like, personally, I don't, like, obviously, I'm a fucking coomer, dude. With all the gacha games that I play, like, obviously I am. So, yeah, personally, like, I'm all for, you know, gacha games taking a more lewd approach and giving us all the hot anime, big titty, big ass, huge ass, anime waifus that we can get. You know, as long as they, like, have a good game behind it all, then yeah, that's all that should matter. Like, yeah, I've noticed that with the last update, right, the Katia update, we've been getting a lot more newer players, and yeah, it seems to be working. And so yeah, as long as they can keep maintaining the game, yeah. Nothing's wrong with nothing to me. There's nothing wrong with you know, going down the looter path, looter shooters. Knackfrog has some guides for cheese strats on gold gears. Okay, good to know. I mean, hell, man, I like Katia a lot. She she checks a lot of boxes for me personally. Now I just gotta have to roll her. I think I might be able to roll her. I did lose the coin flip for I did lose the coin flip on her last week. When I got Sunny Fen or Sunny Fenny or S rank Fenny, which I don't mind. Fenny's I want to use S rank Fenny more seriously. I just need her her 5-star weapon though, her signature. You fear that soon characters like Wohua and Fushua will become mandatory in endgame. Unfortunately, yeah, I understand. Yeah. I do think that like MOC, top level MOC and Swarm 5 and Gears 5, like you absolutely must have like the right characters. Like, do you have Daniel Alter? Do you have Jingliu? Do you have Ruin Mei, for example? It certainly feels that way. Like so far, I've gotten lucky, and I haven't like as somebody who doesn't have Huohuo, I've still been able to do everything so far in the game. At least as far as like Pure Fiction 4, MOC 12 go, but yeah, who knows? I will say though that it might only feel this way because MiHoYo has been trying to tailor, like it's obvious that they're tailoring like the current content for the characters that come out with those patches, right? Remember back when we got the Swarm game mode, all the propagation bugs are weak to both Quantum and Imaginary, and guess who our two new 5-star characters were back then? Daniel Alter, who's Imaginary, and Fushuan, who's fucking Quantum. And Fushuan's supposed to be a fucking tank, but for some reason she has an AoE ultimate? Huh, I wonder why they gave her that, right? And then when they dropped Ruin Mei, right, the new weekly boss is the big-ass propagation bug boss, who's weak to ice. So I was like, huh, I wonder why they did that. When Dr. Ratio joined, they added that new MOC expansion, right, where the last bosses are single target bosses that are all weak to Imaginary. So I was like, I really wonder why they did that. So yeah, they really like tailoring current content with like the characters, the 5-star characters that come out with them. Which, if they keep doing that, that technically means that you don't have to worry about like some characters being uber meta with like maybe the exception of like Daniel Alter, obviously, and like Jingliu maybe, and obviously the supports. But it does mean that you kind of don't need to worry about that as much, because if the meta keeps rotating, then technically that's not like, oh, you must have these certain characters. It's just, oh, the game just wants you to have the most recent characters. But even still, and I think those two things are a little bit different, but yeah, I get where you're coming from with that. She's got everything, big titty, big ass, nice animations, for real, man. And her skill is fucking crazy or whatever. Turns herself into a fucking turret and ba 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 ba. Well, the fucking crossbow, no less. Only got you consider getting back into his Arknights being the most tame one. Yeah, it's one of the more conservative ones for sure when it comes to, like, you know, character sexualization, I guess. Definitely one of the ones that plays it a lot safer. I mean, technically Genshin and Stario play it very safe too, but... How do you power creep unlimited cleanse though? And her heals are also overkill? Really? Again, I don't have Huohuo, so I don't know how she plays. I don't know how good she is. Never used her myself. I mean, you gotta make money. I mean, you can make... unless you're talking about... Are you talking about Snowbreak, or are you talking about, like, Star Rail? But yeah. Gotta make money. Name of the game of gacha games, right? How much time to do Honkai Star Rail dailies? Thinking of playing it? Not that long. Like maybe 15 minutes technically, maybe not even that. It might take a little longer for you now because if you're gonna be a new player, then yeah, it might take you a little longer. But like once you've gotten settled in, yeah, daily shouldn't take that long. Like 10-15 minutes. Shouldn't be that long. Both in that case. Sitting on 100 pulls, there's too much to choose from. In which game? Huohuo is more DPS push, while Luocha is almost, if not outright, brain dead healing. I wouldn't call him brain dead. I don't know. He's not brain dead. Luocha has a very clear drawback. Like his auto heal is extremely powerful, yeah, but when you go up against enemies that do enough damage, like you need to have Luocha's skill field up as long as possible. Because again, Luocha doesn't have a burst heal like all the other healers do. Well, maybe with the exception like what, Huohuo. Because I think her ultimate doesn't heal. And yeah, Luocha's the same way. His ultimate doesn't heal. So, because he doesn't have that, right? Yeah. Like, there are times when Luocha will use his auto heal, but enemies will keep doing a lot of damage, and so he doesn't have time to get his auto heal back, is the issue. So, no, I wouldn't say Luocha's brain dead. Like, if you think he's brain dead, you haven't been fighting, like, strong enough teams with him. Gotta go now, but thanks for answering your questions. Yeah, Game Plane Fan, I think that's how I say your name. Yeah, thanks so much for stopping by, and yeah, ask me if you have any more questions. Feel free to ask. But yeah, take care and have a good one. Appreciate it. Nice, your current job is hell, so can't really farm / do dailies for that long. Thanks, guys. Yeah, clearing your stamina and doing dailies should be shouldn't take that long. Remember, not something that Star Rail also has auto battle. So yeah, you can just, when you get into like a cavern or a domain or something, you can just put your team on auto clear or auto battle, and they'll just play it out for you. Much more convenient than solo heal. Yeah, it sounds like Huohuo's shit is like, yeah, very convenient. Does a lot of things at once. All right. Back to Star Rail. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Enjoyed the live stream. I certainly did. Always a good time. see. I got some room. Do have to worry about getting rid of some of my relics again. I think I'll just spend some fuel. It's about time that I spent some of my fuel here. Let's see. Each one in exchange for 60, so probably use like 3 of them at a time. I want to try to get some quantum pieces for both my Selly, possibly even my Silver Wolf, and Ching Che maybe. This song depresses you. Yeah, this is a classic Japanese song where it sounds cute, but the lyrics are fucking depresso as hell. Is there anything to save fuel for in Star Rail? Technically, no. But I mean, technically you can say the same thing about Genshin as well. But no, like I've never really felt the need to use fuel. Yeah. Oof. That sucks. That sucks too, because I think my Natasha even has Broken Keel, I believe. Is my Natasha on Broken Keel? Or is she on Fleet? Nah, she's on Fleet, okay. That would be why then. Double drop events are always limited, so there's no reason to use fuel there. Yeah, and not only that, but your stamina regens fast enough where you don't really need to worry about using fuel in the first place, as long as you're conscious of, you know, as long as you pay attention and, you know, do those events. So he says putting up a QQ Rarin cover soon. I don't recognize that song. Maybe if I listen to it, I'll recognize it. Speaking of Suicide, I have her Palworld stream up on my second PC actually. Farming the shit Relic node just for Dr. Ratio's Dr. LaPlus ratio. Who even uses the other fire set? I mean most fire characters, but yeah, like for example my Topaz uses it, and she still seems to do pretty well with that. Technically though, I think she's better off with the new follow-up set, to be fair. But yeah, no, the fire set is not that great, so probably nobody that can help it. Maybe Hook? I don't know. 4-piece dot set is better? Yeah. Yeah. If you're a DOT character, not really much of a reason to use anything other than the DOT set. Unfortunately, my Ginai is still on fire set, I believe. Haven't really been able to farm the new DOT slash follow-up attack sets, or like cavern. Topaz uses it because you built her before the new DOT set, or you mean before follow-up set? Yeah. Yeah, same here. And my Topaz has really good stats with her current fire. Excuse me. Her current fire set as well. So it's like, yeah, I'm kind of I kind of don't want to change your fire set at the moment because like that means I have to look for better stats again, and not sure when that's gonna happen.
ほんの気持ちよ気にしないでおやすみお薬の時間よ立ちなさい一発ド派手にいくよ
Segs alarm, Segs alarm. Hey Muhammad, how's it going, man? Good to see you back. When is the next how to use every server in FGO 2024? I know I remember I said that I would do them at the beginning of every new year. I would have to find the time to start working on it. I have a couple of videos lined up that I need to work on and get out for the Patreon. I think after I'm done with that, I'll probably get started working on the how to use every server in FGO video. Yeah, I want to do that, and then how to use every character in like Star Rail and Genshin for that matter, because may as well. So yeah, hopefully soon, TM. Especially on how they restricted her opportunities and how they're treating Selene. Where did this come from? Did I talk about a Nijisanji streamer or a Nijisanji VTuber? And also, did you find a better job at Mr. 2? No, I did not. Unfortunately. Do you think the new crit relic set could be one where you can just put on units if you have good stats on it? They feel mostly universal. I have to see what the new relic sets are. I don't know what they do yet. Fuck, let's just look at it right now. I'm not really doing anything better at the moment. So. I assume they're on honey. Neo in 2.0, Lightcones, Relic set. So what is this? We've got Pioneer, Diver, and then Watchmaker, right? Let's see here. Let me turn on some music again. Okay. Pioneer, Divers of Dead Waters. God, these pieces are so fucking ass, dude. Let's see. 2-piece increases damage dealt to enemies with debuffs by 12%. 4 pieces increases crit rate by 4%. The wearer deals 8 or 12% increased crit damage to enemies with at least 2 or 3 debuffs. After the wearer inflicts a debuff on enemy targets, aforementioned effects increase by 100% lasting for 1 turn. Are you talking about Pioneer? Jirei the monkey? Yeah, are you talking about the Pioneer set? Because if that's what it does, the one with the crit, yeah, between the 2 new relic sets we're gonna get in 2.0. Yeah, the Pioneer set is the one that has the crit stats. The other one, the Watchmaker set, doesn't have any crit stats. It doesn't give you any bonus crit stats. Speaking of Watchmaker, that looks like the perfect, or that looks like the go-to relic set for, like, who is it? For Ruin Mei, to be fair. But I digress. The one Hannah sent? Yeah, Pioneer. Yeah, that's literally what I mentioned. No, that's not gonna be a universal set. Like if you want to use it optimally, you put that shit on people like Silverwolf. People who can crit with people who have crits, or yeah, people who can crit with and they put debuffs. So like Dr. Ratio, Silverwolf. No, this isn't something you just give anybody. No, you just can't give this to anybody. And even if you did, that means if you give this set to somebody who doesn't have any debuffs as part of their kit, then that means you're forced to run a debuffer with them. Which, I mean, to be fair, it's not that hard to run a debuffer, but yeah. Like, yeah, technically you could give this to anybody, any DPS, but that means you have to run a follow-up. You would have to run a debuffer on that team. If that's what you mean, if you're okay with that, if you're okay with having to run a debuffer on every team, then sure. But yeah, no, the set, because of specifically the last effect on 4-piece Pioneer, where it says after the user inflicts a debuff on enemy targets, they double their crit stats. Like, that double crit stat is really, really fucking good, right? You get 8% crit rate and up to what, 24% extra crit damage if the person using Pioneer, 4-piece Pioneer, puts a debuff on enemies themselves. Like, that's a little too good to ignore, I think. But I mean, hey, if you want to run this set on any random DPS and run them with a debuffer, be my guest. But in my honest opinion, Star Rail is not a game where you can just throw pieces on whatever and expect characters to perform, you know. I mean, they can probably still perform well, but if you wanna have the best chance of clearing like end game content in Star Rail, like, you know, MOC or whatever, no, like ideally you should give your characters like the absolute best shit that they can get. Star Rail has much less wiggle room for like giving characters sets that are not as good as, like, say, other sets. I mean, there's some, but like, yeah. If you want to run this on any old DPS, then sure. That's up to you. As long as you also provide them a team that can put debuffs on people for them, if they themselves are not able to put a debuff because they don't have one. But yeah, ideally you give this to DPSs that can put debuffs on people, so they can put this set to you know, the best use. Like, again, people like Dr. Ratio, people like Silverwolf, so on and so forth. Any DPS that puts a debuff on somebody. Hook, even, because I think Hook can burn people. Oh, God. Pioneer would be great for crit Kafka, or DOT's not given. No, they are. So yeah, that can enable a potential crit Kafka build. Reason you're asking is reduce the amount of grinding. Honestly, here's what I will say, Jirei. If your character already has like a really good build, You don't, and they already perform pretty well. You don't have to go out of your way to, what is it? You don't have to go out of your way to like give them a whole new set. Like for example, my Topaz is still on 4-piece fire set, and she's still able to kick a lot of ass. Ideally, she should be on 4-piece follow-up set, but yeah, I haven't done that yet, and she can still hold her own. So if your character's like super built already, and you're already happy with their performance now, unless you like want to seriously min-max, no, I don't think you need to change their shit. Unless, like, say for example, a future Relics is just so good that you have no choice but to farm for them. But which, to be fair, with like the follow-up set and the DOT set, like you should farm those if you use follow-up characters and DOT characters on a regular basis. But you don't have to grind for them, is the thing. Only grind for them if you have to or you feel like you need to. What's the song playing right now? This is Mume by Nanashi Mume, the Moomster. Why does the Star Rail mention anything about Chinese New Year's or nor have an event specifically for that? Good question. I don't know. At the very least, Dawe showed up, and he usually doesn't show up for any random old dev stream. Usually, you have like the voice actors and the actresses just like chatting it up with whoever the owl is. But yeah, this time Dawe showed up, so yeah. Just from that, you know that this stream was a little bit different. But yeah, good question. Why didn't they focus on Chinese New Year? God, fucking Wuthering Pieces. Because 3 hours a week game time for minors? No, that I hope you're meaning, because that has nothing to do with this. At least I wouldn't think so. You love this, you love the Zeta song? I'll give it another listen, a more proper listen later. I actually didn't know she put out an
ほんの気
original.
持ちよ気にしないで
Sounds nice.
落ち着いてさようなら 一発ド派手にいくよ
Her thighs in her 3D her 3D debut or 3 live is still a shock to you. Why she got them thick thighs? I assume she does.
こいつお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよこいつ
ほんの気持ちよ気にしないで
やっ
一発ド派手にいくよおやすみさようなら
She got them thunder thighs. Shit. Extra thick.
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ
一発ド派手にいくよ落ち着いてお薬の時間よさようなら立ちなさいおやすみほんの気持ちよ気にしないで落ち着いて
はい
さようなら
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよこいつはい
おやすみ立ちなさい
Maybe you should try to auto farm. Seems legit for farming relics or trace mats. Yeah. The caverns should be easy enough where if you have good enough teams, yeah, they should be able to auto it. So yeah.
さようなら
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ
お薬の時間よ 痛くないわほんの気持ちよ気にしないでさようなら練習しててよかった一発ド派手にいくよ
はい
立ちなさいほんの気持ちよ気 気にしないで。
こいつ
落ち着いて。
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
おやすみ。さようなら。一発ド派手にいくよ。お薬の時間よ。立ちなさい。さようなら。
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
落ち着いて。お薬の時間よ。
Wait, how do you have 98 fuel? Oh, and Star Rail? I've just been hoarding them. Yeah. I have been buying, the fuel packs every week, so that's mainly how. But, yeah, I haven't really needed... shit. Gotta deal with that now. I haven't really needed to spend my fuel on anything, so I've just been hoarding them. What am I grinding for? Just was grinding pieces, quantum pieces, to see if I can get some better pieces for like Silverwolf, Selly, and Chingcha. Just really fucking annoying getting good quantum pieces though. May I ask you if you plan on continuing your Gotobu no Hana Yomific? I want to, man. And I know it's been God knows how long since I last updated. Probably over a year at this point. But bro, shit's tough for me, man. I don't know when I'm gonna get back into it. IRL's kind of kicking my ass, and I'm looking mainly because I don't have a job and I'm flat broke at this point. And I'm like getting a full-time job is kind of my #1 priority. Shit just kind of sucks for me at the moment, so I'm not in a mood to spend time writing fan fictions, if I'm be real with you. Maybe in the future I can come back to it, but not right now, man. I probably won't be able to work on the fic for God knows how long. I'm not gonna be able to come back to it in the near term at all, anyway, even if I wanted to. Hey Musaki, how's it going, man? You okay, bro? I mean, it's like 6 a.m. in the morning. Stayed up for the Star Rail stream. Good to see you back. Good to see you though. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good New Year's. You understand? Best of luck. Yeah. I'd love to go back to writing or going back to working on fanfics again, especially that one, because I do consider my my Gotobu no Hana Yome fanfic to be my best one. But yeah, would love to go back to it because that would mean that I actually have the time and, you know, the money to not worry about what the fuck I'm gonna do, paying for my mortgage at the end of the month. But yeah, that time is just not right now, so I apologize. Maybe later though. If I need anything, I'll just let you know. All right, yeah, Musaki, I'll keep that in mind. See if I can get my Kafka some potential replacement piece for follow-up. Or not follow-up, DOTs rather. Because eventually I want to switch my, I want to get my Kafka over to DOT set. Maybe try leveling this one up. We can get rid of, let's see here. Where's my weathering pieces? I know I can just get rid of all my weathering pieces right away. Cause fuck that shit. Yeah, right here. Nobody's gonna use weathering sets, so. See ya. Let's see. Actually, these are good rolls. Shit, that's not what I meant to do. Fuck, that's the only bad one. Nah, this isn't quite good enough. HP. It's double crit. Defense percent, no. Attack percent. Wow, okay, I'll take that. I really wish the crit rate rolls went to attack percent instead, but hey, if it rolled 7 speed, honestly, I guess I'm okay with that. Could have been better, but Need to get on Star Rail again lately, but need to get on Star Rail again. It's been tough lately, especially since you're trying to make content again. It feels like the FGO meta has changed a lot on YouTube. Yeah, I don't even know what kind of videos people make for FGO NA these days anymore. I'm so out of it, man. But yeah, best of luck making FGO stuff these days. Mind showing me my Kafka build? I mean, Kafka is very simple to build. Again, I keep telling people that she's the easiest DPS in the game to build. These are her stats. 4K attack is kind of what you want to aim for, I feel like. My Kafka seems like she has low speed because she has attack percent boots instead of speed, but that's only possible because of because my Kafka has her gacha Lightcone called Patience. Because Patience gives her additional speed. the more she attacks. So even with attack percent boots, as long as she has decent speed substats, she'll be able to hit a pretty high speed anyway, and with attack boots. So. But yeah, 4K attack, crits don't really matter, obviously. My Kafka's not built for crits. Ideally, she should have some EHR. Mine has about 33%, 33.5. So that way she can, you know, land her debuffs more often. And then 5-star gacha Lightcone. She's fully traced out. And yeah, I have her on 4-piece lightning. This is an old set. Ideally, she should be on DOT set. Because, well, lightning set sucks. And yeah, if your Kafka doesn't have her gacha Lightcone, then speed boots. If she does, then you can change it to attack percent boots. Attack percent body. Attack percent rope. She doesn't need energy regen. Most DPSs really don't. Actually, all of them don't. And then either lightning damage boost or attack percent planar. Either or is fine. Though to be fair, lightning damage boost is probably better because it allows for better buff stacking. So yeah. 4-piece follow-up set, ideally. And I suppose 2-piece ornament set. Or 2-piece space healing station for her ornament set. Not sure what else she would really want. Yeah. Yeah, not sure what else she would really want here. I think space healing station is still her go-to. So yeah. It's been tough. Game's not as popular and has tough competition. Yeah, especially nowadays with all these new gacha games out. Back then, FGO could rule the roost and it's still popular, but it's hard to get new people into it. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah. Yeah, those are some very real problems that we gotta deal with as FGO content creators for sure. Let's see. Actually, this one's yeah. These two are actually really good. Well, at least this one, because this one has at least a speed and HP percent. Actually, I'm not even sure why I even have this. It's on a fucking Bellabog set too. Yeah, fuck it, we're using this. I kind of wanted some rolls to speed here, sir, but I mean, I guess I'll take it. HP is actually not a bad stat here for Kafka to have, but speed would have been nice. Oh, oops. Double defense. Well, fuck you too, miHoYo. Attack, speed, break effect. This is really good. Shit, man. Can you show Dr. Ratio again? Trace priority and gear priority. So my current Dr. Ratio build looks like this: 36, almost 3,700 HP, almost 3,100 attack, 128 speed, 71.6 CR, 106 CD. With this bonus ability stats kicking in, this should go up to about what, 86% CR, and then about 136 CD, which is significantly better. Additional stats look like this. A little bit of EHR, which is actually pretty important because Dr. Ratio can put debuffs of his own, so a little bit is good. Also 23.3% effect res. He just got lucky with subsets, so it's nice, but not really that needed. He has his own gacha Lightcone, which helps out a lot, obviously. He's almost max traced out. Obviously, I haven't given the crowns yet. If you're asking for trace priority, I would say all of his bonus abilities are really fucking good. I don't know which one is his first one, but assuming that his first bonus ability is called Summation, this is, I believe, by far his best one, because this was the one that gives him additional stat boosts, additional crit boosts, both crit rate and crit damage. So I would say go for this one first. And then I would say his second one right here. So in this order: Summation, Inference, and Deduction. Because having Inference makes Deduction work even better. Because if you unlock Dr. Ratio's second one here, when you unlock Inference, this means that he gains access to another debuff that he can put on people. And so yeah, having Inference unlocked means that Deduction will perform better when you unlock this one. So 1, 2, 3. Relic, so this is what I have on him right now. He's one of the few characters that I actually run double 2-piece on. Most characters run a full 4-piece set. But yeah, double 2-piece for him. 2-piece imaginary and a 2-piece follow-up attack set. Individually, his sets look like this. They're not the greatest, but they get the job done. Speed boots, with a little bit of crit damage. Whatever the fuck this is, hat. If this is supposed to be a hat. With a little bit of crit rate and EHR. Gloves with a little bit of crit rate. Quite a bit of effect res and a little bit of attack percent. Crit rate body with, unfortunately, no crit damage. Couldn't find one. But at least it gives him a little bit of break effect and a little bit of attack percent. A little bit of HP percent there is nice too. Makes him a little bit tankier. Attack percent rope mostly went to flat HP, which fucking blows dick, but at least it has a little bit of crit damage, a little bit of effect res. Quite a bit of effect res, actually. And then imaginary boost with a little bit of crit damage, a little bit of EHR. But yeah, that's what my Dr. Ratio is working with at the moment. Any tips on how to improve luck? No. I mean, there is something that people do call something that us gacha players like to call rituals, where like if you have a ritual, basically what a ritual is you do some silly thing that you think will improve your chances at the gacha. I'm an FGO player. Rituals kind of started with us FGO players, I want to say. And so what we would do, what we would do, and what some FGO players would do, is like we have this one ritual that's named after a content creator, or I don't know if he does FGO anymore, but we have this ritual called a Kirishan ritual, where we do like 5 rolls on a free-to-play gacha first, and then we do a multi on the actual premium gacha. And a lot of people have gotten 5-star characters that way. Unfortunately, you can't do that here in Star Rail because Star Rail doesn't have anything like a free-to-play gacha, so get fucked, I guess. But no, if you're actually seriously asking that, hell no. Do you feel lucky, punk? Do you feel lucky, punk? You think first year anniversary for Star Rail is gonna give some good stuff? We've got expectations are fairly high, I would say. Safe to say. It's looking like it. I mean, hell, if they thought that giving us a free 5-star character and as not even part of anniversary was a good idea, then shit, man. Imagine what they're gonna do for yeah, Star Rail's first anniversary. Of course, we might be getting our hopes up for no reason, so we'll see what happens. Let's try to level this one up. I guess I'll keep that. It's not like I have great other crit damage or crit stat, main stat body pieces anyway. I really want to get rid of this, but I won't for the time being. Fuck you. Oh, that's pretty good. You find it really ironic that whenever you need a Lightcone, you can't get it, but you're just playing randomly, you get it immediately. Yeah. That tends to happen to a lot of players. Yeah, it happens. That's a kind of that phenomenon is what we gacha players like to call the desire sensor. The feeling that, oh yeah, if the gacha can feel if you actually want something, and so yeah, like like it knows what you want, so it's not gonna give it to you. So on and so forth. Would you say Quick System is dead for farming 90+ nodes? I mean, to be honest, for 90+, oh, you're not even talking about 90++ nodes, just 90 plus. Well, actually, technically 90+ is kind of, yeah, it's certainly not level 90. I mean, to be fair, Guts, yeah, your name is Guts on YouTube. To be fair, Guts, like technically speaking, none of the color systems work on 90+. At least not as well as they would on like normal ones. Like both Quick and Art struggle on 90+. The best teams for 90+ are multi-core teams. Like Buster teams can do 90+, but like I hope you have Melusine first of all. Like, if you have to deal with single target waves, then, like, you know, best of luck, my dude. 90 plus teams, for 90 plus teams, ideally you run, like I said, you run multi-core. So, yeah, sure, quick teams aren't great for 90 plus nodes, but then again, neither are arts teams, and to a certain extent, neither are buster teams. You kind of need to tailor your teams for 90 plus. It's kind of always been like that. You want to do a UID review? Yeah, sure. I don't mind. If you got something for me to look at, then I'll take a look at it. Shit ton of break effect that this piece has got. Hey, call that one. Yeah, no, that piece is fucking garbage. Damn shame too, because that had speed and attack. No, that's pretty trash too. It's better. Okay, that's good enough. I guess we can run this. Unfortunately, this one doesn't have speed. Would have been really nice if it did. Wonder if I have enough purples to get this all the way to level 15. Vector has break effect. That's good. Nice, Vector's. Will there be a free 5-star and FGO anniversary gun? So far, FGO has given away or given you 2 free 5-stars. I don't know if JP's got another free 5-stars since then. Oops. Yep, last one into defense as expected. I do want to pick up another, hopefully pick up a better ceiling station attack rope. Actually, I highly doubt I even have a fucking HP attack percent rope here. Yeah, fuck that shit. And I could do with a better lightning damage planar. Actually, the one that Serval has might have potential here. Wonder if I have any better lightning damage boost ones. This one isn't good, or it's not great. There's a lightning damage planar. It's got attack percent. Lightning, but double flat stats, so trash. So actually, yeah, I kind of want to level up this one just to see how it plays out. Let's see if I auto add this, get rid of everything else. To 13. It's not bad. I would have liked if the last one goes into either attack percent or EHR. I think I'll be happy. Ideally, this should have ruled speed or something, but fuck speed, I guess. Huh, I'm actually surprised they didn't take down Mel's channel already. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. Probably a bad idea here, but I'm just gonna do it anyway because I don't really use my self-modeling resins much. Link rope, attack percent. No Emmys. Main stat attack, space stealing, space SSS rope. Let's see what we got. Ew. It's your generic fucking trash. Gotta hop off now. Enjoy your morning. Have a good rest of your day. Hey, thanks, Star Chaser. Same to you too, man. And have a good one. Take care. Hey, Sauce, welcome back. And yeah, good morning to you too. And yeah, have fun with the GFL cast, Lord. Didn't you say you were gonna play GFL earlier? Fuck it, I'm pissed. That's actually not good for Kafka. Would have been much better if it had speed or something. I mean, hey, I guess it has break effect. I'm not gonna waste any more self-modeling resins though. Let's at least see what these both roll for their fourth stats. HP, it's complete trash. It's actually not bad. At least it has something. Kind of wonder if I'm ever gonna need this. Yeah, energy region rope on Spaceling Station. Nah, fuck this shit. Okay, good break effect and one roll into effect res. It's actually not bad. Of course, the last roll will go into defense. It's kind of a given. Switch. Switch that. Okay. Alright. Time to change Kafka over to 4-piece DOT. And we'll see how fucked up I make her stats here. So she gets a little bit more HP than before. Surprisingly, she actually has more attack than she used to. Because I'm pretty sure my Kafka on her previous build didn't have 4200 attack. But shit, man, she loses so much speed though. Crap. I'm gonna have to see how much speed she ends up getting afterwards. But yeah, losing all that speed is gonna fucking hurt. Maybe instead of quantum pieces, maybe I should go farm fucking DOT and follow-up set pieces, honestly. Should probably do that instead. It's either that or try farming more Spaceling Station pieces, but fucking farming ornament sets is a bitch and a half. Yeah, that speed is gonna fucking bother me, holy shit. Who even uses Spaceling Station mod now? Isn't it all Glamoth? Well, I mean, with my Kafka only having 109 speed, I'm not even sure if it's even worth trying to go for 2-piece Glamoth on her right now. Like I know she should at least be able to hit 120 speed. I don't know about 135 though. Like if my Kafka, who was it? If I switch my Kafka back to 4-piece Electric. Then yeah, sure, I could probably try putting 2-piece Glamoth on her again, but not with her current 4-piece build. Fuck that shit. It only lets you pick main stat. Yeah, you didn't know this, Mitsune? Self-model resin only ever lets you pick main stat. It doesn't let you pick your substats. That'd be too good to be true if that were the case. That's not bad. 109 speed isn't bad. I sure hope you're right, man. I'm gonna have to adjust to a slower Kafka then. Hey guys, is someone weren't there some leaks saying that we'll get an update where you can convert 5-star artifacts into relic dust and or experience, or are you just tripping? Not sure exactly what you're talking about. I mean, technically, can't you already do that now? You can just feed 5-star relics directly into other, into other relics. Like, there's no need to turn it into light dust or anything. Though I do understand that if you want that to be an option, but I actually don't know. I don't know if that's an actual thing that they have planned to put into the game. So I don't know. I can't answer that. It's gonna give me around 5.2 speed per stack, so roughly 15 speed. Then yeah, I suppose that's enough for Kafka anyway. Yeah, 109 plus 15 equals what, like 124? But like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna miss having a like 141 speed Kafka, for example. How do you build Himiko, considering building her for pure fiction? That's actually a good question. I actually don't think Himiko, the follow-up attack set, is really that good for Himiko. Maybe 2-piece follow-up, but I don't know about 4-piece. Maybe 4-piece follow-up actually may work on her, because I believe her follow-up attack is a multi-hit attack, so for her it'd be okay. So yeah, actually, maybe 4-piece follow-up. Yeah. 4-piece fire is not that good, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, 4-piece follow-up attack, ideally. 4-piece follow-up attack with, like, maybe 2-piece inert cell soda. Unless you want to give her something else, like 2-piece Glamoth, which may work. But then that means you'd have to then speed tune her, and I don't know if you want to deal with that. So, inert cell soda is probably a safe bet. You think characters being sexualized in gacha games is immersion breaking or ruins the immersion of the story for you? Because one of your friends last night went off on... Give me 1 second. One of your friends last night went off on a tangent about how they find characters in gacha games disgusting and they're off-put by the sexual designs, even in Genshin and Star Rail. At that point, they kind of have a serious problem fixating on how characters look in gacha games. If they think even characters in Genshin and Star Rail are too sexualized, then, like, frankly, they need to get over it. Yeah, if it's a little too over the top, then yeah, understandable that it may be immersion breaking, right? Like characters that have like comically huge fucking tits, or maybe they have skins, or even their default outfits might be a little too distracting. Yeah, depends on the character. I'd have to see what they, what kind of character you're talking about, but yeah. I'll give you that there are some characters out there. There are some gacha characters out there that can be a little distracting. That being said, understand that this is how a lot of gacha games work, right? Like, sex sells. Like, hot anime women with huge fucking tits and ass sell very well. And at the end of the day, gacha games are a business, so they gotta make money. And so selling hot anime girls is a pretty good tactic, is a pretty good way to make money, right? When it comes to gacha games. So yeah, you just have to understand that. Because, like, if your friend even thinks that even Genshin characters and Star Rail characters are disgusting, I like, do they even watch anime to begin with? What kind of fucking animes do they watch? Follow-up is multi-hit? Okay, then yeah, follow-up set is good on Himeko then. What are my Himeko stats? They're not very good. Like, they kind of suck. Only 68.7 CR and not even 100% CD. She has very low HP, not even 3,000 attack. 127 speed, so she's decent, but yeah, for some reason she has a lot of effect res though, as a DPS, which is funny. But yeah, no, my Himeko is not really that well built. I'll probably want to switch her over to 4-piece follow-up attack set anyway at some point. Looking at all Hytham respectfully. They had an issue with the Yelan's splash art and thought that was sexualized. They're probably projecting. Like, the fuck? Like, do they not? Do they have like a hatred? Do they have like a grudge against armpit characters or whatever? How the fuck is Yelan's splash art sexualized? Like, are they a fucking Puritan or something? Are they like a fucking were they raised Catholic or some shit? Like, was there a family, a fucking Bible thumper or whatever? Like a Bible? Did they come from a Bible thumping company, family? Fucking Bible belt shit and crap like that. How the fuck did they get introduced to anime in the first place? What? They would grow up watching fucking Studio Ghibli films or some shit? Appreciate it anyway. Switch her over to that as well. Yeah, no real reason. Now that we have follow-up set, no real reason to run fire set. Fire set's pretty trash. Fire set's kind of like electric set in this game, where they're both pretty trash. Not much of a reason to run if you have better options. You think Genshin and Stario are pretty tame to begin with? Yeah, I mean, your friend clearly doesn't have a perspective of how bad it can get when it comes to gacha games, like sexualizing their characters. They ain't seen nothing yet, basically. So yeah, to be fair, if they don't have that perspective, then yeah, it's easy for us to talk shit about that friend of yours, because they don't know anything other than probably Genshin or Star Rail. But you know, you show them what other gacha games are like Azure Lane. God, don't let them get anywhere near Azure Lane. But yeah, a good perspective shift is in order, I would say. You know, you recently getting into gachas in between LD player and BlueStacks. Well, what I recommend? LD player. I tried using BlueStacks before, but it was too confusing for me to wrap my tiny ass brain around. But LD player, it was very simple for me to set up. I would recommend LD player. I haven't had any issues. Well, I've had like some minor gripes, but none of the same shit that I had to deal with when I was working with other emulators. Like, I've used Nox, I've used BlueStacks, but LD player by far has been the easiest to set up, easiest to figure out how to make work. And yeah, it works. They all work perfectly. Outside of like a few gripes here and there, a few hiccups here and there, but YouTube content has got you interested in the gacha genre? Oh no, I'm so sorry. But you know, while we have you down here in hell with us, enjoy your time. But yeah, I would recommend LD player, because that's what I use. Are physical and quantum like the only good elemental sets? Possibly. I think there's like another elemental set that's pretty good. Like obviously quantum is by far the best. Let's see. Actually, yeah, we can go to synthesize. Let's see. Actually, ice is pretty good. Yeah, ice is not the best, but it's good. It's reasonably good. Like this is the ice 4-piece ice set is the go-to set for, like, for example, Jinglu, and Jinglu loves this set because more crit damage. So yeah, 4-piece ice is good. 4-piece physical is obviously is obviously good. Physical buff and attack percent, like permanent attack percent stacks or attack stats. Yeah, so yeah, physical is also obviously good. Fire set is quantum is the best set in the game. As far as elemental sets go. Lightning is also trash. Wind set is interesting because of its 4-piece set, where after the wearer uses their ultimate, their action is advanced forward by 25%. Because technically you could use this on somebody like Sampo, but also you can actually have other supports use 4-piece wind set too, even if they're not actually wind themselves. Specifically because of their action advanced forward by 25%. I mean, I know it used to be, people used to use 4-piece wind set quite a bit in the beginning, but I think people are kind of moving away from it now. Because especially now that we have 4-piece speed set. Like, why would you not run 4-piece speed set, you know? Because, like, that basically takes care of whatever the fuck this is. So yeah, Eagle used to be okay. Now it's probably not really used that much anymore. Because, again, we have speed set. And then finally, Imaginary set is weird. Theoretically, on paper, 4-piece Imaginary is actually really good. The problem is that in practice, you have to, it's for the 4-piece set specifically says, not only do you have to attack debuffed enemies, but you also have to attack imprisoned enemies specifically. Essentially what this means is that you have to break enemies, unless you have somebody like, I don't know, Welt. But even then, Welt only puts speed debuffs. He doesn't put imprison on people unless you break them, right? Because imprison is the imaginary element break effect, or the break debuff. I'm pretty sure. Unless you can put imprison on people like without having to break them, which might be possible. But most of the time, whenever you have somebody on 4-piece imaginary, they have to break the enemy first. So if you want the extra crit damage, you have to not only break enemies, but you have to attack them while they're broken. So that means that these crit stats aren't always active. So it's like, yes, the crit stats are good, they're nice, but like you have to work for them, which is not ideal. You want to have sets, artifact, relic sets that just give you buffs right away. You don't have to work for them. No conditional buffs. Unless the conditions to get those buffs are like super low and super easy to begin with, but for imaginary set, that's not really the case. So, yeah, it's the 3 most powerful elemental sets, relic sets would be, yeah, quantum, physical, and ice. And then maybe wind, but wind's kind of down there too. Your friends have been watching anime for a long time, but like they still don't seem to be over these kinds of things. Yeah, they got a problem then. Yeah, they have a fucking problem. Like, do they lurk on Twitter like 24/7 or something as well? Because that would make a lot of sense. That would explain their like why they are the way they are. Apparently Jinglu can run quantum set. Yeah, I mean technically any DPS can run quantum set. Because yeah, quantum set's defense pierce is fucking OP. Yeah, Pella using wind set. Yeah, it's kind of funny. He can with his ultimate. Okay, then yeah, there you go. but again, that requires you to have Weld and have him built and use him in your team. So, not sure how much of an option that is for a lot of people. But yeah, not only that, but Jinglu, a lot of enemies that are weak to ice are also weak to quantum as well. So you kind of have that double whammy. So yeah, I saw somebody's Jinglu build where they legit run her with 4-piece quantum, and it works on them. But the Ruin can make the second effect pretty easy. Yeah, but at that point you're basically that strategy hinges on having both Daniel Alter and Ruin on the same team on the same team. So yeah, like there's that clear disadvantage there where you have to use those two together on the same team. And to my knowledge, there's not a whole ton of enemies out there that are weak to both imaginary and ice, is there? Maybe like, I think maybe the chainsaw boss or the chainsaw elite enemy might be, but like how many other enemies are out there where they're weak to both imaginary and ice? So it's like finding the right targets might be a bit of a challenge. I mean, technically you don't even need to worry about that though, to be fair. It's not like you need Ruin May to go breaking people herself. It's kind of hard to do that. Oh God. Pilla feels like arts memes in Star Rail. She pretty much is, more or less. Oh, also, I completely forgot. I need to take a look at that one dude's the simulated bug too. Yeah, that too. Good point. Also, hey Armstrong over on YouTube chat. How's it going, man? Also, yeah, I need to take a look at AJam's profiles. Forgot about that. Whoops. Let's see. Window. Take a look. Why the fuck is this window not popping up? I'm trying to pull up Jams's Genshin and what is it? And Star Rail profiles, but for some reason my window capture isn't recognizing this window. What the fuck? Streamlabs. Yeah, like, huh? Hello? OBS, why you do this? The hero. properties, window. I wonder if there's a way for me to like refresh the option menu. That would be nice. What if I put it on another monitor? Yeah, here we go. That's fucking weird. Okay. Okay, here we go. I love troubleshooting shit on stream. Okay, let's take a look at what you got, Jam. So this is your Genshin account first. Just grab the link to your other profile real quick. There we go. I guess I'll just go down the list here real quick because you didn't specify like who you wanted me to take a look at. Navia C6, love to see it, fellow Navia shrimp. Much respect. I see you're working on crowning her. Good man. 2200 HP. That's a lot of HP actually. I believe my Navia only has about like 17,000. Not that it really matters, but 2300 attack, defense, whatever, EM, whatever. So 58 crit rate to 247 crit damage. Would be better if the crit rate were higher. What's this music? It sounds like metal. It is. It's metalcore, I believe. Genre's called. Still working on getting you 4-piece. I see. But C2 gives up to 32% CR. Oh, does it now? Okay, then whatever. That's fine. Then yeah, no worries about that. I work with a C0 Navia, so yeah. I don't know. I didn't know about the her C2's crit rate. If I did, I probably forgot about it. So yeah, if C2 Navia gives you 32% crit rate, then yeah, don't worry about it. Fucking 90% crit rate with 250% crit damage, basically. Yeah, that's fantastic. 11% recharge. That's actually good enough. I think technically my Navia works with even less energy recharge. So yeah, 11% is good enough. Perhaps even more than good enough. Which is kind of the funny part. And then Geo damage bonus cup. Yeah. And a 4-piece, Oh, you're not even on Nighttime Whispers. You're on the 4-piece, what is this set called? It's not the Hunter set, it's the other one, right? The Golden Trope set or whatever, the one that enhances your skill damage. Okay, that's super interesting. I guess that makes sense because yeah, trying to farm for fucking Nighttime Whispers pieces is fucking ass. So I understand why you went with 4-piece Golden Trope here. Yeah, still makes sense in Navia. Yeah, I like what I see here. And you even have an R3 Verdict. Yeah, you went hard on Navia. Yeah, this build is fantastic, man. I assume you're working on triple crowning her as well, or at least getting her ultimate and her talent to crown level, to max level. So yeah, her Navia is fucking fantastic, man. She's fucking amazing. Wrightsley against C6. Man, you are a fucking whale. My man. And you gave him R5. You love Wrightsley, huh? R5 cash flow, C6, 20k HP or 21k HP, 2600 attack, 51% crit rate. Yeah, that's good because yeah, you have him on a hunter set, which gives you what 36% extra crit rate for every time your character's HP goes up or down or whatever. So yeah, 51 plus 36. Yeah, 88, 87 CR, 87 CR to almost basically again almost 250 CD. Yeah, these are fantastic crit stats. And he even has 50% energy recharge. He doesn't even need that much energy recharge because I'm pretty sure he has a standard 60 energy cost ult, doesn't he? Yeah, you didn't even need to give him 50 ER, yet you did. So he's gonna get his ult like crazy. Spam that fucking ult, man. Yeah, this is fucking amazing. Yeah, your Risley is fucking decked out, bro. Not really much more I can say. Shit, bro. Shit. C6 Farina, good to see. R1 Splendor, right, with 88% crit damage. Your Farina seems a little low on the HP. Actually, no, I know why. It's because you're running hydro damage percent. Yeah, right here. And that makes sense, yeah, because I believe at either C1 or C2 Farina changes HP cup into hydro damage bonus. So yeah, checks out. A little bit of EM, but clearly that's not what you were going for. 80 CR, 192 CD. I'm actually a little bit surprised your Farina's CD is not that high. Good crit rate, but yeah, surprised your Farina's crit damage is not at 200%. I mean, it's almost at 200%, so it's basically good enough, but yeah, that's just my personal pet peeve, seeing like almost 200%, but not quite there yet. But yeah, still fantastic. 157 ER, good ER. I mean, technically, Farina, especially since your Farina's at like fucking C6, she can go all the way as low as like what 20-30% ER. But so yeah, the fact that yours has 57% is more than good enough. So that's great. And she's on 4-piece, yeah, 4-piece skill or 4-piece golden shrub. Yep, makes sense. And hey, Nuclear Forgot, how's it going, man? But yeah, if your Farina build is good, I like it. Not as like crazy as your Navi or Risley, but she's still good. Mr. Novalet. Oh, okay, he's only at C1. That's fine. C1, R1 Tome, 3400 HP. Holy fuck, the crit damage. What? So he's on 4-piece, technically 5-piece hunter set. So yeah, 36%. So yeah, you know your Novalet should have like 80 something, 82% crit rate, just about 82, 300% crit damage, and then a little bit of ER. But yeah, he doesn't really need ER, I don't think. And of course, hydro damage bonus. Yeah, your Novalet, even though he's not C6 or anything, yeah, your Novalet is fucking goated. Fucking 82% crit rate with 300% crit damage. Yeah, okay. Flex much. Lenny, this will be interesting. I don't usually see a lot of built Lennies. C2, R1 Great Magic. Yeah, I think he scales off of regular old attack percent. So yeah, 17,000 HP. 4-piece skills, 4-piece not skill, but 4-piece hunter set. Yeah, so 36 add 36 to this, so 88%. Yeah, great crit stats once again. I seem to recall that Lenny has a more expensive than usual ultimate, so him having only a little bit of ER might be an issue. But unless he just has like a standard like 60 cost ult, then I guess it doesn't really matter. Actually, I forgot to take a look at his talent levels as well. 1066. Would like to see this go up to like what 1099 at the very least, because you know you don't need to spend crowns on him. Let's see here. Same thing with Novalet. Like, kind of disappointing to see his talents only at like level 2 and 2, even if they don't make a whole bunch of difference. You might as well level them up too, you know. Let's see, your Tartaglia, C0. You actually use him as simulacra, huh? Actually, no, wait, he's not even fully built yet, I don't think. I mean, technically, he's still really good. He's still good to go here. Interesting. You run him with 2-piece Gladiator and 2-piece, what is this, skill? Yeah, 2-piece Hunter. Huh, that's actually, I've actually never thought of this build on Tartaglia. I'm actually kind of curious as to how this works out for him. But I can see he's only at level 80. Not even at you got him max ascended, but not max leveled. 686. Yeah, you could work on his talents a little bit too. But technically his crit stats are really, really fucking good. Well, Aqua Simulacra is really helping out with that. So yeah, 74, 200. A little bit of ER. Yeah, it doesn't need too much. And then Hydra damage bonus. Yeah, just get him to level 90, I guess, for the additional stats. Yeah, getting him to level 90 is pretty important. Even if he doesn't get a whole bunch of stats going from 80 to 90, remember that you're running him with Aqua Simulacra, and the problem with Simulacra Aqua is that it doesn't give a whole lot of attack stats, because it has the lowest base attack at for bows at 542. Even if it does give you a shit ton of crit damage. So, try to get your Tartaglia to level 90 and level up his talents. As usual. Huh, you actually don't have a level 90 Raiden. It's so weird seeing Raidens that aren't like fully invested into and like fully fucking maxed out. It's almost refreshing in a way. C3 Raiden, R1 Lightning. Let's see. Decent crit damage ratio. It's basically 1 to 2. 246 ER. Her ER could be higher, but it's not that big of a deal. It's still good enough. And then a whole bunch of electric damage bonus. I wonder where she's getting all that electric damage bonus from. 183. Yeah, she doesn't really care about her normals. You can get her skill to level 9 at least, unless it's like just too expensive. Yeah, 4-piece emblem. Yeah. Decent Raiden build. I like what I see overall. And then, yeah, your deck is kind of here. So, okay. I like what I see overall from your Genshin account. And then now this is your Star Rail account. You can only see 4 characters right now, but let's take a look. 2, 12, 12, 9. Makes sense. Kafka doesn't really use her basic attack much. Mainly her skill and her ultimate. And then her follow-up, of course. Kind of weird how you don't have her, what is it? Her talent here maxed out. But you have her skill and her ultimate maxed out. Then again, her talent isn't, like, her talent is just basically her follow-up, so it's not that important, so I see why you didn't crown it, at least. I believe this means she's at E6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. 3100 HP. Little low, but that's what you expect out of DPSs. Your attack is a little low. Because, like, for example, my Kafka works with, like, what, 4200 attack, but I'm betting it's because she has speed boots. Yeah, she has speed boots, so that would be why. Or that would explain why. And so, yeah, because of this, she's very speedy, and that stack with patience, and yeah, honestly, your Kafka can probably hits, like, what, 180 speed or some shit. So, yeah, super fast. Crit stats don't matter. Kind of funny how you ended up with like fucking 50% crit rate, 50% extra crit rate anyway. A little bit of break effect. Quite a bit of EHR. Yeah, this is good to see. And then a little bit of effect res, lightning damage boost, planar, blah blah blah. Yeah, I like what I see here. Very fast, extremely fast, omega fast Kafka build. Yeah. Let's see, take a look at Silverwolf. E6, 7, 12, 12, 11. You did max her basic here. I find that kind of interesting because ideally you have Silverwolf use her skill as much as you can, but at the same time, her using her basics is almost as good too, almost. So yeah, understandable there. Also kind of confused. Also kind of wondering why you didn't crown her, or fully trace her talent here too. Maybe it's because her talent values are a little bit too low, so fully tracing them out or giving it a track of destiny wasn't really worth it. Either way, I can kind of see that. Incessant Rain, S1, 2900 HP. A little bit low, but again, that's kind of to be expected. 3300 attack, 109 speed. Okay, so you have attack percent boots on her. Interesting. I'm assuming this is intentional, so that she goes slower. Actually, no. Why would you do this? Yeah, actually, why do you have attack percent boots on Silverwolf? Like, what's the logic here? Like, normally you would want Silverwolf to go first, so that way she can use her skill immediately and put an element weakness on an enemy right away, so that way the rest of her team that follows up after her can, take advantage of that. So interesting that you decided to go with attack percent boots. Because your speed boots are on Argenti at the moment. Oh, okay, I see. I'm assuming you're looking for better speed boots then. Let's see here. Okay, you've built DPS Silverwolf. Love to see this. 72 crit rate, very good crit rate. Only 133 crit damage, but that's how it goes in Star Rail. So yeah, overall good stats. Really low break effect, but I'm used to seeing my Silverwolf have like fucking 40% break effect because that's just how her stats rolled. So technically this isn't a big issue. Let's see. Yeah, very high EHR, but that's kind of to be expected. And then a little bit of effect res, and then quantum damage boost. Yeah. Yeah, the only real problem that I have here is the fact that Silverwolf doesn't have speed boots, but you don't have 2 pairs. Yeah, I feel you, man. Fuck speed boots in this game. But yeah, that's the only thing that I can see, and I'm sure, and like you said, you're already working on that. C6 Argenti, you really like Argenti too, huh? And then S1 gacha Lightcone. I see you having to unlock this last trace. Probably should get around to doing that. You love Argenti, fucking fully C6 or E6 gacha Lightcone, fully traced out. 3300, 3400 HP, 2900 attack, 128 speed, decent. 49 CR and 210 CD. The crit rate here is acceptable because what is it? Argenti has a very high hit count, I believe, right? So yeah, him having lower crit rate actually doesn't matter too. It matters, but not as much as like say Silverwolf, for example. Then I assume he's probably able to get other like crit rate stats from other sources as well. Like maybe you run him with like Fushuan or something to make it even better. No break effect doesn't really matter. EHR again doesn't really matter. Effect res, kind of what it is what it is. But you run him on 4-piece quantum. That is very interesting. So you don't run him on what is it? Physical, huh? Interesting choice here. But again, hey, if it works, it works. And the 2-piece Glamoth, yeah, that makes sense. Actually, if you're running 2-piece, yeah, why are you running 2-piece Glamoth when your Argenti only has 128 speed? Does your Argenti's speed go up to 135 somehow, like through his own kit, or do you plan on running him with like speed buffers, like Asta, or you just have you want to run him with supports that have like 4-piece speed on them or something? Because yeah, remember that 2-piece Glamoth's bonus damage perk only activates when your character has 135 speed or over. So I assume you have a plan to you have a way to give Argenti more speed. So if that's the case, then yeah, that's fine. But if not, then perhaps reconsider. Think he has a trace? Okay, so he has a trace that gives him free crit stats. Okay, if that's the case, then yeah, there you go. Why Quantum Set? Oh, because Quantum Set has the free 20% defense ignore. Technically, it's only 10%. You get the extra 10% when you're hitting enemies weak to quantum or whatever, which still applies for enemies who aren't for characters who aren't even quantum to begin with. To be fair. Okay, you have Hanya giving him speed. Okay, then that's fine. Then you have all your bases covered then. Okay, then yeah. Your Agenti is amazing. C2 or E2 Ruin Mei. Yeah, level 1 basic. Makes sense. Doesn't really need your basic a lot. 10 10 10. Love to see it fully traced out. S1. Oh, you're I don't know if you know this. Maybe I assume you're still working on it, but yeah, your Ruin Mei's S1 is only at level 70. So yeah, make sure to get that to level 80. Unless you just don't want to, because you know, Ruin Mei's a support and she doesn't really need stats per se. 3700 HP, only 1600 attack, 1800% defense. Quite a bit of defense actually. You must have rolled a shit ton of defense percent substats, which I suppose for a support isn't bad. Very high speed. What the fuck? Speed boots and all these speed stats as well. 9.5 here, 5.2 here. Yeah, bro, you got so lucky with speed stats. Holy shit, bro. 180 break effect, perfect. I did like, if you wanted to min-max this shit, you could even have her go all the way down to, like, what, 160 break effect or whatever. But still, 190 break effect is good to see. Energy regen rope, nice. And then EHR doesn't really matter. And then let's see. Huh, you have our 2-piece physical? I assume these are just for the stats, right? Just for the speed stats? Because yeah, otherwise, like, why would you have what is Ruin Mei doing with 2-piece physical? Because to be fair, you don't need to run 4-piece thief on her. I'm pretty sure. Probably doesn't even make a whole ton of sense on it. No, actually no, it still does, but yeah, it's just 2-piece thief is what's most important, I believe. I mean, technically speaking, we have that new break effect set coming up to us with the 2.0 anyway, so you could just wait for that. Now that I think about it. Okay, so yeah, waiting for 2.0 sets. Yeah, that's what I figured. So yeah, best of luck farming the new break effect set for your Ruin Mei. Does the site just not show effect res? What do you mean? Oh yeah, for some reason it doesn't show you effect res down here for some reason. Normally it does. Yeah, see, it does shows you effect res here. But yeah, there's no effect res stat here. I kind of wonder why. I wonder if it's because I wonder if it doesn't show effect res because his Ruin Mei's relics don't have any effect res on them whatsoever. That'd be kind of funny if that's how it works. Yeah, literally 0% effect res, and yeah, well, I guess the website just doesn't even bother showing it then. You build almost everyone, so you often lack the things to max out, like defense trace for a DPS. Just like me, man, for real, for real. But yeah, I can see that for sure. But yeah, awesome builds, man. Yeah, when you say that you build a whole bunch of characters, just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, I can see you mean it. Good job, man. Keep it up. Yeah, both your Genshin, especially your Genshin one. Holy shit. But yeah, your Genshin and Star Rail profiles were a pleasure to take a look at, man. Great job. Thanks for the review. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, love looking at all the work that other people have put into their characters. I love seeing strong character profiles. God, excuse me. I gotta get some sleep. But before that, I have to make sure my videos go up for today too. So gotta go buy groceries now before your mom needs to leave for night shift. All right, Mitsuna, good timing too, because I plan on getting off stream right now too. Anyway, so yeah, thanks for hanging out, Mitsuna. Glad you could stop by when I know you usually can't, because you know time zone differences. So appreciate you stopping by, and yeah, have a good rest of your day. I'll probably get off here real soon myself too. Stand proud, you are strong. I mean, hey, that's how I am. I love seeing as somebody who fucking, you know, invests a whole bunch of time and effort into his gacha games. I love it when other people do the same too. So credit where credit is due. Have a good snooze then. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some sleep after I'm done making sure all my videos are ready to go for today. But yeah, I think I'll end the stream there, boys and gals. Nice little 4-hour stream for the morning. Definitely getting Black Swan, because you pulled a small child literally right after you got Dr. Ratio. Hey, free 5-star, or free guarantee 5-star. Well, not free, but guarantee 5-star. But yeah, once again, boys and girls, thank you all so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. If you guys were here at the beginning to watch the Star Rail stream together. So yeah, I'm gonna head off for now. Let's see, who do I want to raid now? I was thinking of maybe raiding Zajet, but I think he stopped playing Star Rail and now he's going to play. He looks like he's playing the new Yakuza game. Also, Tyra, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 45 months, and yeah, thanks so much for the resub. And yeah, same to you two guys too. Oh, same to you guys too. English is hard. Actually, I'm not sure who I want to raid. Not a lot of familiar faces. Then again, a lot of people who are up watching the Star Rail stream have gotten off for the day, so because they just stayed up to either they stayed up or they just woke up to watch it, and they probably fucked off now. So I'll send you guys over to Mina then. Go hang out with her. Go hang out in her stream. But yeah, I appreciate everybody stopping by, and we'll see you guys next time, whenever next time is. So yeah, peace.